did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded, that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing there. Let them watch windows, punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. They got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm owning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Speaking for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them a 10 in your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, and shit like a prison escape. Everybody steppers with fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Why that girl on her phone? She never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. Mama mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title on me, be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Welcome to another edition of the one, the only, the Parental show. It is Thursday, West Coast time. Yeah, a little before 7 p.m. West Coast time. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We back to back. I don't know. It's just one of them weeks. Last night's stream was pretty dope. I think a lot of people enjoyed that. Or at least for the people that tuned in. Now, I said I would finish the show. I didn't get to the end of the second part of the show yesterday because I couldn't even get into extracting the second part. So we're going to dive into it today, if time permits it, okay? But I must have my manners or I'll probably get kicked out of the basement. Spence, my brother Spence, was the sponsor of the last show. So shout out to Spence. I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend, for being the sponsor of the last show. And for the rest of you, welcome to the show. I don't appreciate some of you showing up into my chat early just to hope. I don't even know what to call it. Y'all just want to put in the chat that I'm late. Now, when there's unruly people going all over the internet talking about these men they is broke. Okay, that part is true. They ain't got no job. That ain't true. I'll be working. So if I don't get off at the exact time that you need, y'all not allowed to be like, oh, the show's starting late. Wouldn't it be nice if you just presume that maybe he got caught up at work? Maybe he was on his way. Have any of y'all even thought maybe on my way, I don't know, slipped in snow and made a snowman or snow angels and then I was tired? Is it possible? I don't even think y'all care enough. All I see is hurry up, start the show. Where you been at? Why the show ain't started? I don't see. Is everything okay? Did you make snow angels on your way home from work today? I don't see no care. I don't see no concern for one's health. I don't see it. So because people just be trolling in my chat talking about when the show gonna start, it's gonna start when I press the button. Press the button. All right. So I don't appreciate y'all doing me like that. Okay. Fred G, don't you do me like that. You my dog. You can't do me like that. Yes, it's snow in Cali. You should know better than that. Come to Cali if you want to see the snow. I just want a little care, okay? It's some of us guys is trying to work on a soft life. I don't care how y'all feel about it. We working real hard overtime to open people's eyes to the differences that exist in the world. We don't want to box everybody into one role in life. So we want to expand people's thinking and perceptions of reality because people are extremely limited, okay? And we're going to fix that. So y'all see us, a lot of the people that rock with me, they holding it down. And they not letting y'all push them aside. They not going to stand for it. And I will be no different. Sharon has got to be stopped. Okay, Sharon has got to be stopped. I'm gonna have to say that now. He came on my show the other day, and I was playing a video, and he completely changed the complete narrative of what we was talking about. He turned the conversation from a man not having kids as a red flag to a man if he want kids and he don't have them, that's a red flag. That man never said that. Sharon said, I'm going to do a whole show about this, and he did it. And I can't believe this. Sharon must be stopped. And I'm the only one that can stop him. I know that. I'm the only one that can stop him. But he did it right there. I said, I tried to stop him in the middle of the show. I said, Sharon, that's not what that man said. Don't you try to turn him into a red flag. And Sharon brushed it off and said, I see you tomorrow. Because that is a red flag. So extremely, extremely offended by that nonsense. Okay. He can't get away with this for too long. All right. We're gonna put an end to this. All right. Give me some time. Give me some time because Sharon is running wild in these YouTube streets. Okay. But he did it right there live. And he had, you know what it is? It's probably because he saw Tyranny and he has fond memories of the time that they spent on Fight Club together. And that's probably why he did it. I ain't mad at him. But he will be stopped. He will be stopped. We're not going to keep letting people get away with this. Okay. We're not going to keep letting people get away with this. That's one of the issues that we have. All right. Now, for the rest of you, always giving me stress and causing me issues. Do y'all know how difficult it is to put a show together that people actually enjoy and watch? Do y'all think you really can just buy the StreamYard duck, like Uncle Logic say? Do you think you can just buy the StreamYard, put the duck in the corner, and orchestrate a show? Do you think you could do that? Y'all gonna have to have some sense of, a little bit of understanding of the work that is put into these conversations and crafting them. Okay. It's not easy to do. This is why most people don't do them. Y'all not really, some of y'all, not people, that's not everybody in the chat today, most of y'all, but some of y'all be seeing these comments like, do y'all think I could just wake up and just put a show together and y'all think it's going to be? No, I have to, one, create in my mind and then orchestrate it. Okay. And I have to do it in a way in which you guys enjoy the content, enjoy the conversation, prepare to do the content solo dolo or with a panel. That's not the easiest thing to navigate. So y'all gonna have to be a little more understanding. Okay. And I got a job that I cannot neglect. Okay. Because I follow, hey Kazi, I follow the same rules that I tell other people when we have one-on-one conversations. These are the number one rule you follow is you keep the main thing, okay? Now, what that means is if you are, Patrick Mahomes. If you're Patrick Mahomes, then you don't sit there and be like, you know what? I think next year I want to spend some time studying to go to the moon and be an astronaut. So I'm going to have to take some time off of playing football. No, you don't. The only reason we know you Patrick Mahomes is because we mainly know you for football. So, sir, get in the stadium and get to practicing. So you keep the main thing. If y'all have a job, do not neglect your job to focus on a side business that cannot replace the main thing. Okay. So the main thing, what mainly gets things going, would fund your bills and all those things, keep the main thing. And then the side thing, you develop it until it gets to a point to where it can replace the main thing if you want that. And then you can focus on an extra level of attention on it. Big Bad Boy, what's going on, brother? Now, that's what you guys got to understand. So I follow these principles, a lot of principles in life that keeps me on the straight and narrow and keeps me focused. So I just follow the pathway, the main thing. And then I develop side things that I do that I don't necessarily go all out on because it's not the main thing. So I supplement those things through the main vehicle. So if most people's main vehicle is your primary job. So your main vehicle, if it goes for funding investments, funding your StreamYard, I don't need that, but if it goes to that, your main thing is the priority. And then you use that main vehicle. When you hear people say, hey, what vehicle should I use to grow my money? What vehicle should I use to invest, et cetera, et cetera? You have a main vehicle, whether it's the business, which is the main thing, and then you drive and then you plant seeds in other areas using the main vehicle, okay? That's what a lot of y'all get wrong. Y'all think y'all can wake up and be a TikToker tomorrow. Y'all think y'all can wake up and go, I'm going to be a TikToker. That's not going to happen. One, you have to have a level of likability, or people have to like to laugh at you, or you have to have something of substance, and then you have to have the ability to express that to an audience that can stomach the information and accept it. Y'all have to have a multitude of skills in either just to make that successful. So when you see your favorite content creators, you support them. You support your favorite content creators because what they do is far from easy. It's far from easy. Now, the main way you support it is you hit the like button. At least that's what you could do over here. You just at least hit the like button, okay? That's all I genuinely ask is a like button and a comment after the show, because I don't stream consistent enough like other people do, because I don't have the ability to put as much devoted time into it as them. So I really get to enjoy what I do to the best of my abilities. So this is what we hear today. We are going to discuss why they love the reformed thugs. Because you know how we've been saying that for a while, but it really started to hit with me. I know why they love the reformed thugs. And then I was listening to this young lady, and she went into who wants kids more? And I said, what? Who wants kids more? And I said, oh, we gonna cover that. And then every time I turn the channel, we don't really have no cable no more, so that's figuratively speaking. But I keep seeing people attacking the soft guy era, the soft guy life. And honestly, it bothers me some. It genuinely bothers me to see so many women in particular upset that men would prefer an easier life than to have the more stressful life. And they have no desires for men to be able to have that option of having an easier life. They look at us as people that's here to serve them and do for them and make their lives easier, while they think that making their lives easier makes our lives easier, but it really makes it harder, and we just don't complain about it. So this is what I appreciate about the young people. Young people don't want the same thing as old heads want. And that's why they always have battles. That's why you see, I don't want to say no names because the old head might pop out the chat and cause issues. I don't want no problems. But the young guys not going for that. And when the young guys express their position, no, we really don't want that. We're in different times. They call them weak. They call them weak. But the thing about the youngsters is it don't matter what you say, because you can't defeat them. The youth gonna run the future. The youth's gonna run the future. So there's nothing y'all can do about when the truth is the youth is the future. And as y'all get older, y'all will realize that. As y'all get older, you'll realize why it's a lot of people, older people, that become reliant on younger people, hoping that you take care of them. Why you keep hearing people say, I ain't taking care of you when you get old in retirement? Your children are not your retirement package, but to some of y'all, they may be. So I'm not. I'm one of those people, and I'm a millennial. So I'm literally roughly in between the Gen Z and the older generation, the battles, right? And we get the worst of it because we next up. We get the worst of it because we next up to be that generation that is talked about as the old heads. We're getting closer and closer, not just yet there yet, but we gonna be the next ones when it's that time. And so I'm traveling, I'm cycling through these situations, and it really does frustrate me to realize that the men in particular have battles on all fronts. Older men saying that you ain't a real man unless you do this, while they married off, taking care of one woman, and have no dreams or hopes because they say, the Lord only wanted me to have one woman. I can't do this for all. Like, I'm for one woman. I could do it, but I just only want one woman, while telling thousands of available women that they should get a man like them. Then the women say, okay, where are these men at? Well, they don't want women like y'all. The game is a dirty game. The game is a dirty game, and I'm watching it play out. And the ones that's trying to find their footing, the ones that's trying to create their pathway, they're the ones that's getting a lot of the hate. So shout out to the young guns, the young ones that's not letting these old heads run them over. And in my opinion, get them off the block. Y'all know how when you get home from jail and you was putting in 5 years on the streets and you put in work, and then you do 15 years and then you get home and you realize the youngins got the block now? You realize the youngins run things now and you can't move without their permission? Yeah, that's how we coming through. And see, I hate to tell y'all, but y'all not cool like that. Y'all might got some money, and that's cool. We all gonna respect money, but y'all ain't got the juice like that because y'all ain't the wave. Y'all ain't the wave. It's very few of y'all that can actually put it together. A lot of y'all OGs got the Cadillac. A lot of y'all OGs got the old school Cadillac, and y'all saying that $2,000, $3,000, pay a little shorty rent. Say, oh yeah, these youngsters don't know how to take care of you. Come on over here, and y'all buying laptops. Real life facts. Y'all buying these chicks laptops, sending cash apps. While the youngest, we don't really move like that. We like y'all wilding. Y'all just sending y'all money away. Y'all sending y'all retirement money, and we have to understand the game. We have to understand the game, and the reason that the frustrations that exist with men and women is that men see what's going on to young guys, and we see the game, and we see the old heads trying to manipulate things and control the market, and we see what it is. But then the women, they get some money, and they don't realize women's money and men's money ain't the same. See, a man gonna use his money to manipulate the environment around him. That don't necessarily mean manipulate you per se, but manipulate the environment around you. So when a guy pulls up in a Rolls Royce, if he chooses to, he ain't manipulating you. However, he knows that the perception of your reality is, oh, it's either you think he renting it or he got a bag. And it's for you to decipher. And they use money. Oh, here, you need a little bit of money. They ain't about nothing. And so their money is going to be utilized to get them what they want and to benefit them. For the ladies with money, the reason y'all struggling is y'all not paying the bag. Y'all not on y'all shiny O'Neal. Y'all not paying the youngster, buying them that roller. Y'all not spending that money right. So y'all have the money, but y'all don't have the power that comes with it because y'all not spending it the way that these men are willing to use the power of money to make their life the way that they want it. See, y'all want to keep y'all money and think y'all gonna manipulate the people around you. No, you got to use that money. And that is where the struggle exists. That is where the struggle exists, okay? So I'm going to tell y'all another issue that I saw, right? Yeah, I see the battles have already started. Shout out to the dating pool roast reactions. Says, no understanding needed. Ussy is king. Now, I'm going to use my 5th grade reading level to probably realize you omitted a letter because you're probably not allowed to write it, or you just have a little bit of standard on yourself, but you want me to get the point. Let me clarify something for you. See, being a king is in your blood. It's royalty. See, that's why when these guys run around and these women, you a king, you a king. No, you're not. You ain't royalty. Your blood ain't royal. You don't have a royal bloodline. Y'all not kings. Y'all can call yourself something else, but you're not kings. So there's no way anything that can be bought, like that Ussy, can be king. I'm sorry. That thing is purchasable. And it's proven all over the internet. Let me give you an example, and shout out to HQ. I love HQ. HQ know how I get down though. This ain't these other channels where you be sneaking in and throwing your little jabs. You come around here, you come around here, it's gonna be a little bit tougher for you to land these. Okay, so let me give you the example, right? See, the reason we know that Ussy can't be king, and I'm gonna tell you why, is because the same women are saying the 304s is winning. Fellas, do y'all hear me? Have y'all watched these conversations where they say, oh, why should we be acting like good girls and, being wholesome and all when the 304 is the ones that's getting the Birkins? The 304 is the ones that's getting the bag. They getting their bodies done. They getting the houses. So the 304s is winning. If you make those claims that they the ones winning, and that stuff is purchasable, those women right there, send a few dollars. That's easy purchase. I'm sorry. I hate to tell y'all, can't be king that way. See, the problem is you can only be a queen, and that's the struggle that you have. This is a man's world, and it's going to forever be. No matter how much crying, no matter how much manipulating, no matter how much gaslighting, it's going to always be a man's world. Hate to tell you. You're just going to have to deal with it. Now, there's a place on the chessboard for everybody. There's a place on the chessboard for everybody. Know your role. Know your role. Because that's where people are struggling at. And I'm going to get to this because I'm not letting nobody shame the soft guy era at all. Maybe y'all don't understand it. Maybe there's confusion around it. So I'm here to help bring a level of understanding and clarity around the conversation. Nice Charm, what up? That's the problem that y'all having. So when I be seeing all this stuff going across the internet and everything, I'll be seeing what's going on. But the one thing y'all got to understand, fellas, stay focused. Put your head down and grind. Don't quit y'all jobs. Just because you up a little bit on the tax money and you got 6 months and you like, oh, don't quit y'all jobs. Keep grinding. This is why I clock into work day in, day out, every single day, day in, day out. And I just put my head down and I keep grinding. The reason why I keep grinding is because I'm constantly putting myself in a position to where I can have a successful outcome financially, personally, and spiritually. That is the goal. See, conduct yourself with a certain level of principles, walk around with honor, maintain your dignity, and ignore the people that's in your way. And what you'll realize, that'll keep your spirits high. That'll keep your spirits high because, see, there's certain standards that you move with, then you keep those devils away from you. You keep those manipulators away from you, right? Just operate on a certain level. And you put your head down and you keep stacking your bread. See, opportunity will come to those that have the ability to see it when the time happens. Patience. See, patience is an excellent thing that has come to be one of my greatest assets, because what I know is this: people that's always in a rush are the ones that return all that rushing to the patient person. So all that fast money you're trying to get ain't gonna work, because the patient individual, they take their time and prepare and ready. The patient person always wins. You just got to wait for your opportunity to strike. So a lot of people are missing out on jobs. A lot of people are going to lose jobs. Y'all saw what's going on with Tesla. Y'all see those layoffs happening. Tesla is like a $500-600 billion market cap. Y'all really don't realize how insane amount of money that is to value an enterprise at, but they're cutting. Well, we know Meta cut. But all these tech companies is cutting people. I keep telling y'all every show, these ladies is crying. I paid one on one of my other shows, crying with degrees. I ain't even got one. Crying with degrees because they can't get a job. Can't even get a fast food job. You know why they can't get a fast food job? You know why they can't get a fast food job? Because y'all fighting in the parking lot. Y'all scanning people credit cards while they at the fast food joint. So now they got to use AI technology. Now they got to use automation to lower their costs, because I hate to tell you, when you lower the costs, what happens is your margins get better. And one thing about investors, one thing about anybody that looks at a business, we want to know the margins. We want to know if your margins 40%, 50%, 60% margins. What are you doing? When we're looking at, I'm not going to even mention some businesses today because those are Sunday streams. We'll get into that Sunday. But we want to know about the margins. And what I know about the people that's playing around, y'all not going to have no jobs. And then when y'all get a job, oh my gosh, when y'all get a job, y'all ain't going to last. And let me tell you why y'all ain't going to last. I'm watching this in real time. I'm an OG. I've been in the industry for a long time. I started real young. So I've been in here for a long time. And this is what y'all need to understand. The young folks, they got the wave as far as the motivation, the desires, but they're rebuilding what they want to be in society while operating into the made man society. The people got the business, it's already established. They already got the businesses established. So this whole work from home, I'm going to just tell y'all the truth. Nobody, and I mean nobody, advocates for work from home more than women. And I mean nobody. I constantly hear women say, girl, you just need to get a work from home job. Hey, get a work from home job, work from home job. Everybody, work from home job, work from home job. By far, women are advocating for this. Everything I read, every industry I'm watching, they want you at work. They want to see your productivity, because we all know half y'all on the internet when y'all working from home. I know a bunch of y'all that got work from home jobs and y'all on the internet. Some of y'all rocking out with me, some of y'all rocking out with some other people, but you're on the internet. And we know your productivity cannot be that good. Goldman Sachs is an investment firm. They're getting out of robo-advising. They sold off their business, right? The robo-advising business, they're selling off to focus on core business. Now, when I see actions like this and this is not even debatable, from the best investment company that exists is Goldman Sachs, without question, I'm watching. I'm taking notes, and I'm saying, why are they getting out of that business? It's a lot harder to run these banks than people really understand. That's why Kanye ain't got him one yet. So I'm telling y'all, put your head down and keep grinding. Keep grinding. And listen, be intelligent. Because I was watching this video right here. And while I was watching it, I said, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. Tell me if y'all guys notice what goes on in this video here.
Okay, so today I just wanted to hop on the call really quick to discuss the quarter this year, because there was an increase in sales of like 30%, and I think the clients were really happy with our work because they gave us like really good feedback.
Alyssa?
Yeah?
Where are you right now?
I'm at Honest Hours Nail Salon.
Okay, but during working hours?
I mean, I'm working and I'm also doing this at the same time. Like, I'm just multitasking.
Okay, but these are still working hours and we do expect you to be at your desk.
I mean, this is a really cozy working environment though. Like, let me show you, hold on. See? Like, I can work here. There's nothing wrong. Like, there's nobody else that's disturbing or anything. See my nails?
Okay, you know what, Alyssa, I think, can we like get on a one-on-one later to discuss this arrangement? Yeah, that, or like, can everyone just hop off the call and like I'll have a discussion with Alyssa real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Y'all saw what I saw? Did y'all see what I saw? It did not register in her mind that optics wise, visually, it did not register. It did not register at all. And the sad part is she's not going to be the only one. She's not going to be the only one. We going to see y'all keep doing this. Shout out to the boss there, because she let her know immediately, where are you located? Oh, I'm getting my nails done. And you know what a lot of these women be thinking? Oh, if I work from home, I can get a whole bunch of other stuff done. No, you can't. See, when people pay you, let me tell you what they pay you for. Right or wrong, what they pay you is they pay you for your undivided attention. I want you focused on my business. Undivided attention on my business. This is what I pay you for your time. So on working hours, your time is devoted to us. That's what I pay you for. So y'all may not realize it now, but a lot of y'all not going to be working from home. Y'all don't understand it right now because y'all don't know how to project very well, but y'all not going to be working from home. I hate to tell y'all. You're not going to be. You're not going to be. Y'all going back to the office. A lot more days than y'all willing to. See, at the time, y'all was getting 5 days off. Y'all didn't have to go in the office. Y'all thought y'all was saving money on transportation. They just hit your pockets in other areas. Y'all thought y'all was saving money on transportation. They got your pockets in other areas. Y'all going back to the office. You know how I know y'all going back? Because y'all don't read enough. Y'all don't study these businesses enough. Y'all don't study their strategies enough. You know how I know? Anybody in here actually listened to an earnings call within the last month? If y'all are part of my members, I've showed y'all like what apps y'all can use just even to get these earnings calls. Y'all could go on the investor relations page to get them, but have any of y'all actually listened to some of these calls and actually heard how they discuss their business and how they forecast things? Any of y'all expense any energy and time of learning about your industry peers and what they do on the investor side? Because we all know that's what's prioritized. Any of y'all? See, the ones that do, this ain't no jargon, blah, blah, blah stuff. They like, yeah, they preparing for this. They preparing for this. We know what's coming. We know what's coming, okay? Now, HQ says, why are the man stacking? Checkmate. HQ, don't do this. See, a man is stacking his money because the more resources that he has, the more opportunities that he can take advantage of. And the more of a downturn he can withstand. And also, it keeps you focused. It keeps you grinding. It keeps you moving. So I'm so sorry. No, I'm not dropping the link right now. So I'm so sorry, HQ. My stacking and the grinding that I talk to people about, this ain't got nothing to do with women. I hope you realize that, because maybe you don't know, it's a lot of single guys doing their thing. It's a lot of single guys solo dolo. They ain't worried about no women. They grinding. And that's your problem. You want to tie everything a man that's grinding for and doing something for to a woman. And see, the soft guy era, they not caring about that. I ain't worried about what they got going on. Hey, if she want to get with me, then she do. If she don't, then she don't. And that's what frustrates y'all. Because these guys, oh, they not the same no more. Oh, yeah, these guys not the same no more. And I'm gonna tell y'all why these guys not the same no more. We're gonna get into it. First, I'm gonna start. Well, yeah, you know what? We'll start right there. Oh, let me make sure. I have to make sure I get these. Yeah, no, we're gonna start right there. Because this is what you want to do. This is what HQ want to do. So we're gonna play her games. We're gonna play her games. You guys familiar with Megan Thee Stallion? You guys familiar with a Megan Thee Stallion? Oh yeah, we gonna get busy tonight. We getting busy tonight. I'm working tonight. Okay. HQ says not average men. AM is living forest. AM? Oh, the average man is living forest snake. What? The average man is what? Oh my god. You trying to get me. You know what? You trying to get me. We're gonna get into Megan first because we're gonna break this down today. Okay, we're gonna get into it today because HQ want to play these games. The average man is not living in the forest. We're done with those days. Most of us don't even see animals that much anymore unless we go to the zoo. Most of us don't see animals no more unless we go to the zoo. If you're in New York, you got those big old rats and stuff, that's running around. If you're in the South, you got flying cockroaches. If you're down in Florida, you got those alligators and whatnot. But for the most part, everybody driving, getting from point A to point B to point C, they ain't worried about no animals. We not in the forest trying to light a fire. We got lighters now. We not on that no more. See, y'all keep trying to put us back in the past and we moving forward. Y'all keep trying to put us back in the past and we moving forward. House husbands hitting y'all over the head. Y'all can't argue with the points. Soft guy era is forming. And if the right guys are the ones to articulate the points, y'all can't do nothing with them. I have conversation after conversation with ladies all the time. It is rare to meet a woman that can articulate and express the woman's point and then attribute it to how it's going to work in real life, with her showing a level of accountability and responsibility. It is rare to see. I was on what was it, Ladies First, probably Sunday. Y'all might want to watch that stream, watch me work. So I'm telling you, having these conversations, what you'll see is it don't matter if they got $100,000, $200,000, 3 kids, 1 kid, no kid. The conversation and their abilities to say they're better communicators is not often expressed. Okay, it's not often expressed. I hate to tell y'all that. Okay, I'm sorry. HQ says they living for the snatch. I don't think so. Why do you think they living for that when most guys not getting that? Most regular guys is just working and going home and playing video games. And see, what y'all trying to do is, and I'm gonna call it out tonight. See, what y'all was originally trying to do was y'all was trying to scare the men into doing what y'all want them to do, while y'all get to do what y'all want to do. Hey, if you want to be young, you don't want to have no kids, go after your education, get your career, and figure that out later. Because what's that one lady? She had kids late. Ooh, look at Ashanti. So if she can do it, sis, so can you. You ain't got Ashanti money. Don't look as good as Ashanti. But y'all not about to tell your homie you ugly. But that's the difference between guys and women. We gonna tell the difference. Nah, bro. And if we wrong, the guy be like, look, my homies didn't even believe in me like that. But you know what? He not going to really hold it against us because he understood he wouldn't believe us either. He wouldn't have believed us the other way around. But y'all going to pay. Because I stop pushing this narrative that men are running around living for snatch. It's a lie. Most men are creating camaraderie all over. See, we on the internet. We building bonds together. Y'all calling us sassy because we don't care to hang out with y'all, right? Because if we don't care to hang out with y'all and don't make our life focus around y'all, we sassy. If we do that, right? No, we're not playing these games no more. We not playing these games at all. See, we willing to play video games and leave y'all alone. How many women are constantly complaining, my man don't even really pay attention to me like that no more. He just want to play video games. Is that possible that if we want to play video games, we're not really paying attention to you like that? Is that a problem? Is that an issue? that we not so focused on y'all like y'all claim that we are, and at the same time claim that we not. That's why we not listening to y'all. That's why we not listening to y'all. Because y'all trying to trick us. In HQ, you ain't doing no good. I'm not falling for your tricks. I'm not falling for you. You can't get me. That's why you love trying to get me, but you can't get me, okay? HQ says, love the drizzle fad. It won't ever work. We tried house husbands. Y'all ego can't take it. Well, here's the thing. The world only worked when it worked the way the men say it worked. Show me another time when the world worked the way you say it worked. And answer is no. The world gonna work the way we say it work, whether you like it or not. And you still need us to agree to whatever you're trying to change. Because y'all don't want to be alone. Y'all come up on here lying. Oh, yeah, we don't need, man. We fine being alone. No, y'all not. Y'all, man, listen, y'all ladies lie so much. See, at least the guys can be honest, man. I do want a chick or something. Y'all be lying like y'all don't want no man. Y'all be lying. Oh, I ain't worried about no man. We see y'all. If y'all got male friends, where are the male friends that got female friends? We know all of my female friends. All of them. Absolutely want a man. Absolutely want a man. And you know why? Because they get to tell me the truth. Because I don't give a damn. I ain't had no interest in it. So I get all the truth. And you know what happens? They tell me, yeah, you know, I tried dating this guy. I paid for the meal. I was not tripping like that. See, women gonna pay. Women that got money, they don't have a problem. You broke women, y'all don't want to pay for nothing. See, that's what I learned. Women that get money, they like, oh, it's cool. I help out. I understand. It ain't that easy because it's hard to get money. So the broke women be like, why should I have to pay? I'm a female in this world. Yeah, until y'all can explain to me what a woman is, because every time we ask y'all, so tell me what a woman is. Oh, she don't cook and clean. She get to live this world and do whatever she wants, and she get to determine her future. Oh, that's what a woman is? Oh, all right. Yeah, we not rocking with that. So I know what's going on. I know y'all want a man bad. I know y'all do. Because your homies that's married, bothering y'all. Every wedding that y'all go to, and y'all not there, bothering y'all. Every time they say, how come these women can get marriages and rings and y'all can't? Y'all response is, I don't even want it no more. Cap, we know what's going on. We've been doing this for a minute. See, you know how we know the truth? And ladies, I'm going to test y'all right here. I'm going to give y'all one opportunity to keep it real. Men do not want to be lied to. Women don't mind being lied to. See, if we tell y'all Derrick Jackson is manipulating y'all, that's why we ain't following him. Derrick Jackson, that's why he ain't got a lot of men around him. Because, see, this is the smart women tell y'all, look, men certified, they certified other men. They like, okay, he official. It's a pathway you got to go through. He official. We'll tell you. That's why usually a man has a group of other men around, so that way you know, okay, you know, like he got men that rock with him. Because one, a man is looking for the manipulation. A man is looking for somebody trying to play him, because men are constantly searching to defend themselves because they know that this world is dangerous. So they're always on the defense. Like, he's trying to manipulate me, trying to play me, he's trying to scam me. This is why the scams usually work on y'all the most. Let's just be honest. Y'all usually get scammed more than the guys because we not as gullible as y'all. And the reason why is we ain't trying to be played with. We don't want to hear. We don't want to just be told what we want to hear. We want the truth. The difference is all the guys that always get exposed always have the predominant female audience. They have a predominant female audience. All the guys that ever get exposed for faking and frauding, I'm sorry to tell you, all of the followers that they have predominantly are females. You see the females in the chat. I know that's right. Ooh, that's a real man there. Ain't no guys in the chat. Ain't no guys in the chat certifying like, yeah, he a real one. That's official. No guys certifying. See, the men will let you know what's real. If a guy sit there and champion how other men is moving, they like, you know what, that's official. I don't think he's trying to scam y'all and play y'all. That's when you be like, oh, so if guys is following, if a guy got 5 million men following him, right? Because most men, we follow on women and only men that we think are official, only men that we think are the real deal. We're not trying to follow no phonies. So if it's a bunch of, if a guy is telling y'all these things, right? He's saying these things, oh, men need to do this and do this, and he got a huge male audience, he official. I'm trying to help y'all. If you see a guy that's online talking about what men need to do to get better and what how men need to operate, and they have a large male audience, he is official. If you see a guy up there saying all this stuff and his primary audience is a bunch of women, I'm trying to tell you, you don't want to listen to him. You don't want to listen to him. But y'all not going to understand me right now. Y'all not getting it. And I ain't mad at that. So y'all want to play back this back and forth and going this way and going that way. I'm with it. I'm with it. Y'all all think y'all could be Megan Thee Stallion. And I know y'all don't understand what that means, but y'all don't understand that y'all different from Megan Thee Stallion. She is living the life that y'all want to live. So when a woman is living a life that y'all want to live, y'all have some wild admiration for this. You have some wild admiration for this. So listen to what Megan Thee Stallion says, and you tell me if this is consistent with the way some of y'all think, okay? You tell me. I'm not going to speak for y'all. You tell me.
Guys, they're not used to women, thinking independently, and they're not used to women being like, you know what, all this, I can leave. That's just the type of girl I am. That's the type of woman I am. I'm not finna get myself into nothing that I can't easily get up and walk away from. Like when I came here, I was Megan Thee Stallion. When I leave here, I'm gonna be Megan Thee Stallion. I'm good either way it go. You can stay or you could go. Guys.
Did you hear what she said? They not used to women being able to leave whenever they want to leave. You can stay or you can go, but I'm still gonna be me. That's cool. That's cool. But you have to realize that if you can do that, because we know that's what y'all like, what do you think men are gonna do? Why do you think men want to be financially beaten down if we want to leave or we don't want to be there no more? How many times have y'all seen women with all this money be like, I'm going to just stay? It's cheaper when the woman got the bag, it's cheaper to keep him. She not trying to leave that man. When y'all see Rashida and Kirk Frost all day online, she not trying to leave. She not trying to go nowhere. Now, we sticking this out forever. When y'all see Remy Ma and Papoose, and she got the bag, and he probably gonna be one up though. She like, yeah, we gonna figure this out. You not going nowhere. We together forever. See, when there's penalty to pay, people don't necessarily tend to want to pay that penalty. That's why the whole saying is cheaper to keep her. It needs to be reversed. It's cheaper to keep him, because it's true. If women have something to lose in these situations, is why they're advocating for the ability to leave whenever they want and not lose nothing. We see how this is going down. We see how this is going down, and this is where it's going on. This is where it's going at. Y'all listen to Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all give y'all the roast information, and it's cool. I don't even have no problems with Megan Thee Stallion. I love when women, black women in particular, get their money, doing their thing, putting themselves in another bracket, changing the way their family can live, impacting their sisters, their mom. I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it at all. The difference is we know what's real, and y'all know y'all listen to somebody that y'all want to be able to do what they do, but y'all can't do it. See, this is why I try to tell you, we don't want to be these guys. We just want the money. Y'all see these women, oh, y'all, I wish I was as confident as her. Oh, I wish I had eyes like her. Y'all be wanting to be them. Y'all be wanting to like take y'all mind out y'all body and put it in theirs and take a switch. We're not trying to do that. See, we want the money and remain us. We just know when we get that money, we're going to make moves. These are the biggest differences. So I'm listening to this lovely Megan Thee Stallion, and she say what she likes. But I want y'all to make sure y'all be challenging some of these things because it's a problem. Now, she went on to say that, right? We can leave whatever we want. Remember, I told y'all, the women that's claiming that they want a man to pay for everything, y'all broke. Y'all not really getting no money like that. Y'all not. The women that's getting money, they come down to earth and they be like, look, give me a guy that got something going on. Give me a guy that got something going on. He ain't got to pay for everything, but give me a guy that got something going on. He ain't got to pay all the bills. Like, that's unrealistic. The women that's getting money, they understand that. The women that's getting money understand that. That's why they be getting with guys and they be paying for stuff. Gabrielle, and this is why y'all trying to diminish Dwayne Wade. This is why y'all trying to diminish Dwayne Wade. See, a lot of people have strong opinions about Dwayne Wade, but one thing y'all can't say is he got all his kids. He got all his kids. He's present. He riches. He worth a whole lot of money. He got ownership in a basketball team. Mind his business, do his thing. Y'all commented on his life because y'all want to. I don't mind. I look at his business. I look at how astute he is in business. I look at his kids. Everybody gonna be dealing with different things. Magic Johnson, no different. You see his kids. But Magic really got the bag. See, a lot of y'all don't know Magic Johnson, when it comes to that business, Magic Johnson is really him. He one of them ones. But I just want y'all to know, Megan Thee Stallion telling y'all these things, and it's cool. But if you getting money, ladies that's getting money, don't sit there and complain about guys want to go 50-50. They not. All you broke women is sitting there complaining about guys that want to go to 50-50. Are you guys familiar with a woman named Queen Naja? Is that how you say her lovely name, Queen Naja? Are y'all familiar with her? Are y'all familiar with a Queen Naja? Maybe y'all not. Maybe that's the problem. Y'all not too familiar with her, okay? That's what it is. I'm going to get to it. Shout out to Black Built Like a Conquering King. We're just going to say black because he told me to say black. I don't know. It says, Aaron, hit the drizzle one time. No. They gonna get this. They gonna get this medicine, and I'm gonna deliver this. I'm slow cooking it. Okay. Black says Aaron O is official. SBE a bunch of lames though. Shame, blame, and explain. I'm not super familiar with their process, but they're not necessarily wrong that there's a lot of shame, blame, and explaining going on. But anything beyond that, I don't know what the group, how they move. I don't know. Dusty Jack is back in the building. And he says, I'm Dusty. He says, you're wrong, Aaron. No, I want the voice of Venus to lie to me, though. You don't want no chick from New York to lie to you. Now, I want her to say she'll pay my bills. I don't think she will. So me and Venus can't chill. Venus, we through. Drizzle. Venus, you just got broke up through Super Chat? That's wow. Hey, ladies, listen. I heard about the man that's going home that said he was going to the snow and never came back. I'm going to get some cigarettes and never came back. I heard about the guy that broke up with you through text message. I heard about the guy that never returned your phone calls. I ain't never seen no chick get broke up with through the Super Chat. That's wow. Venus, you legendary in these streets. I ain't never seen no chick get broken up through the Super Chat, okay? HQ says, our charms is to lick. Wait. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. Our charms is the lick since the beginning. Watch Conan and the Barb movie. Man's purpose is women's. It's set in stone. We always winning. What kind of nonsense is that? A man's purpose is a woman? Y'all really doing this? You really gonna say a man's purpose is a woman? That is wild. Yeah, we gonna fight. We gonna be fighting. We gonna be fighting. To sit here and say a man's purpose is a woman, and y'all get juiced about that. Y'all think that's funny? Okay. So how come all y'all women ain't got no man since y'all because y'all ain't fulfilling y'all purpose. So listen, if the man's purpose is a woman, then it's y'all goal. In order for y'all purpose to be fulfilled, y'all need a man. Sadly, we may be not doing well on our goal, but y'all fell in y'all purpose because y'all still need to get a man. If our purpose is y'all, what does y'all purpose become? Don't answer that. HU says, is she lovely? Yes, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. Is you talking about Meg Thee Stallion? You seem like a Meg Thee Stallion fan. You seem like a Meg Thee Stallion fan, okay? Dusty Jack is back. Says, go home, cheeky. Take Venus' broke self with you. Man, F them kids. Paying child support need to be paying for my Jordans. Venus, hit my Cash App, though. Venus, hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App, Venus. You heard what he said, or he's going to break it with you again, okay? I work with that. That means you free now. Let that man babysit his 5 kids. Come take me to the park or something. I'm a cheap date, Venus. You playing. Oh, he said he ready to give you a second chance. He said he ready to give you a second chance. I don't know, Jack. I don't really believe in second chances. Once a woman show you that she ain't for you, once a woman show that she not all about you, nah. If she don't want to do everything for you and be at your bacon call at your whims, and no, she ain't for you. She not for you. But the difference is this, youngster. Make sure you get a woman that's getting money. See, for the longest time, I was frustrated. Because I'm like, man, why should we go after women with money? Now we understand that women with money got purpose. The women with money are driven. Yeah, we want women that's getting to the bag at this point, because we don't want y'all to have to work that hard and not be admired for it. Ladies, if you get money, we gonna acknowledge it over here. Y'all can keep arguing with these old heads that's gonna try to manipulate y'all with some money, or y'all gonna get with the youngsters and y'all gonna let us appreciate y'all money the right way. That's what y'all gonna get with. Okay, Queen Naja speaks.
Whatever works for what you know.
I feel like a lot more people should be okay with 50-50. Like,
yeah, I'm definitely okay with that. I'm cool with splitting the bills. I'm cool with all of that. I love that. Because first of all, you're not about to sit up here and say, oh, I pay all the bills, so you about to do da. Because what? Yeah, sometimes they'll sit there if they
try to control you.
Yeah, they try to control you off of what they do. I don't like that. So it's like if they paying the bills, or if they're financially responsible for everything for you, and you don't got really anything going for yourself, whatever, they use that as like an excuse to say, oh, well, I don't have to show you this affection because I'm supplying this in your life, or I get you this or that, or I could go out and cheat multiple times because I'm financially supporting you. Like, no.
Yeah.
Now what? Because we 50-50 now, what you gonna do? Be honest, whatever works.
Mm-hmm. Now, look, y'all telling me, oh, we don't want to do the 50-50 because y'all broke. Queen Naja get in the bag and she go, I'm good with 50-50. I ain't trying to really be with a guy that got all the money in the world because he a little too bossy. Because what happens? What happens? He do what he want. He cheat. You heard what she said. You heard what she said. She the type of woman that can mess with the guys that y'all only dream of. She's the type of woman that get to mess with the guys that y'all dream of. You know, the guys while y'all sitting there next to your man, apparently the man that y'all got, he never have a job. All these conversations we have. Oh, I had a man, he didn't want to do nothing. He never had a job. All these women with the same story. He ain't had no job. He lost it, though. I got him the job. I did his resume. So this is a woman here that get more money than you. And she's trying to explain something for the women. Get your money up so that you can put yourself in a better position to bring something to the table. She tried to explain that to y'all. 50-50 ain't never been a problem. 50-50 ain't never been a problem. And if a woman that's getting money tell y'all, just like y'all tell a broke guys like myself, well, the guys with money tell y'all get some money, why y'all mad at them? When the women that get money telling y'all to get some money, go get it. Because I'm tired of hearing these stories. Oh, well, you know, he ain't had no job. I was taking care of him at first. And same story every time. Y'all always find the guy that ain't got no job every time. Instead of saying, I only qualify for the guy that ain't got no job. Y'all never say that. Y'all never say that. This is what the lack of accountability always falls to. Y'all never say I only qualify for the man that ain't got no job. This is why we always in that back and forth battle. Okay, now if she not rocking with it, we gonna get it in. What you think, Jack? Jack says $5, Venus. Really? I'm worth at least 40. D ain't cheap, yo. Come set me up in your mom's crib at least, Venus. Come on now. Help her brother out. I have to say, Venus, he got a point. $5 is kind of cheap. It's giving me, struggling vibes. It's giving me struggling vibes. Go ahead and spend that. Go ahead and spend that money. Okay. You listen, you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. Now, I know that there was a passport bro that went on Kendra G show, right? I heard about that. Somebody will cover that later on. We gonna see. But when Queen Naja talk about getting to this bag and she ain't got no problem going 50-50 with a man, it's because she respect a man. So if a woman tell you I ain't got no problem going 50-50 with no man, that means she values a man. That means at the minimum, she's like, yo, that's a man at the end of the day. I get the man in my life. I ain't got no problem with that. The rest of y'all saying I ain't going 50-50 with no man, y'all don't value a man. And for y'all, I ain't got no more talk. I ain't got no more talk for y'all. Y'all don't understand. Jack said, all right, I'm out. Blame Venus. Broke lives matters. Oh, no, we're going to get into this broke thing because I want to settle something because I told y'all last show. There was this woman that was from the motherland discussing some of the things that we may not understand. So I said, oh, yeah, we going to talk about it. Now, I'm not going to lie. Some of the things she said, she was spot on about. So I want to at least let y'all hear her side so the ladies can understand where the guy's coming from the point of view, and then we understand how women in that country feel about the so-called 50-50. She says 50-50 only works in America.
So, I saw a video today on TikTok of this young man, African American, saying how he wants to go to Africa to find a wife. And he said all this after watching Tyler, our beautiful sister from South Africa. And he's like, you know what? That's it. We just need to go to Africa to find wives. Audacity.
So right off the bat, there was a guy that said something about he wants to go to Africa to find a wife, right? Okay. I don't know. I have not said I want to go to Africa to find a wife. I haven't heard a bunch of guys say they want to go to Africa to find a wife, but some have said it. So she's responding to somebody that said it, right? So she gonna give you the insight if you want to go to Africa, guys.
Anyway, me being African, I was raised in Africa and I was also raised in the United States. So I have experience from both continents, okay? And let me tell you something. If you are an American man who thinks that going outside of the United States is where you will find a good woman, a good wife, because American women ask for too much. The ladies out here, man, they're just materialistic. Let me tell you something. It is worse. It is 1,000 times worse than what you think back home in Africa, at least for the country that I was raised in and the culture that I was raised in. Because here's the thing. African women, African young girls, we are raised to literally know that the man is the provider. In fact, a lot of African women don't even go to work. Their men are the ones who go to work and just bring the money home for the wife.
I want to acknowledge what she said. She said a lot of the African women don't actually work, and a lot of the men work and bring the money home. That's cool. Let me give you some insight, because y'all ain't got no jobs. I hate to tell y'all ain't got no jobs. So if they had jobs out there like that, then a lot more of y'all would possibly be working. But last time we checked, y'all economy not booming like that. I'm just speaking. Y'all not booming like that. Y'all not a powerhouse. Y'all not up there in the rafters with the US of A's and the beige. Y'all not up there though. So you sitting there discussing when y'all don't have a lot of opportunity out there about the few men that do have jobs. We see the videos in the eyes of the. We see most of the stuff begging for Americans to send y'all aid and money. So y'all ain't really got nothing going on out there like that. So I hear. I could be wrong. But so we understand that a lot of y'all don't have jobs out there. See, in America, we have a lot of jobs. We created jobs. We built up this society. It's homes everywhere. Ain't no lions. The only lions we have, they in the zoo, behind the cage. See, out there, the lions run free. Heck, y'all be hanging with them sometimes from what I hear. So it's different. You can't compare to how y'all living out there to how we living out here. Can't do that. That's not the same comparison. Okay, young lady? All right. Just want to make sure you understood that.
Go to work. Their men are the ones who go to work and just bring the money home for the wife to budget. And if you think the women here in America are asking for too much, in fact, go to Africa. No, go get married. Because the way African young girls are raised, we are raised with so much knowledge about family, friendship, how to deal with lives. So when families in Africa see that their daughters have gone through so much learning and they have become knowledgeable of life and marriage and all those things, they know the value of their daughters. And they say, you know what? Any man cannot come and marry our daughter for free. He has to pay a dowry. And that's why majority of African cultures, before a man goes to take the daughter to marry a woman, he has to pay the family a dowry, an appreciation. And dowry can go from money to cows and goats to even building the girl's family a house. Yeah.
Y'all hear all that? Y'all hear all that? A lot of y'all out there ain't got no man. I know it sounds crazy, but the way you describing that these men is paying for all those things is basically you said out there where you no longer live because you came out her to the US of A, out her, you left out there to come over her, right? Is it fair to say a lot if it costs a goat and a cow and all those things, a lot of those women gonna go unwed, huh? Because a lot of those men don't have that. Ain't that right? A lot of those men don't have those resources. So you either saying that it's some baby mamas out there. Oh, the smoke is up. You either say there's some baby mamas out there or single women just ain't doing nothing wholesome, or all these men got money and they taking care of these wives and sending their families and spending all this money. Nope. You know how we know it ain't true? You asked for this. They told us it was some Chinese people going into Africa, mating with those women. Am I lying, cameraman? Am I lying, cameraman? If y'all heard the same thing I heard, put a 1 in the chat. If y'all heard the same thing I heard, put a 1 in the chat. Because I heard they was going there. They was sending some of their nationals to y'all continent, and they was making babies. We seen the pictures and everything, and they was making babies. Did they have to pay a dowry? Did they have to pay a dowry? Did they have to give your family cows and goats and all this stuff? Or y'all capping? Or y'all doing what these American women are trying to do? They trying to force men to be who they want us to be to benefit them. That's what it sounds like you trying to do to us with your TikTok. See, some of us are critical thinkers. Not all the time, because we men, sometimes we slack off, we tired. But when we on our A game, this is what we realize. Y'all just be telling this stuff because y'all be wanting men to do stuff that other men ain't doing. That's what y'all be saying. Oh, men, these are what real men do. So what are those real women doing that ain't got a man? They just existing? So what are the other men just No. Y'all was out there making babies with some foreign nationals, and they didn't pay your father no money. They didn't pay for no land. As a matter of fact, y'all had to give y'all land away. Y'all couldn't finish. Y'all was doing bad business deals because y'all not really good. From what I hear, as a country, as a continent, y'all not really good at really executing business like that. Some areas, small areas, not a lot, small areas. You know how we kind of have Hollywood out here? Y'all got small areas in some places. The rest of them struggling. We see those videos. That's why every time we see those videos, the flock, y'all be singing the song. That's why that song is famous. The song wasn't even meant for that. They tied that to y'all. Now that's what the song sound like. When we hear the song, we think y'all. I'm sorry. So I don't want to hear this cap about we got to pay for this and the man provide this. Lies. Because we saw and we know other men was coming into y'all places and they was in y'all territory and they made kids. So I'm so sorry. Y'all not about to play us. Y'all not about to try to manipulate us through y'all TikTok to make us do what y'all want us to do. No, we not falling for that. Stop lying to us. Talking about we got to pay for these things.
Yes, and it's all to show appreciation to the family of the girl that thank you so much for raising such a beautiful and wonderful woman who's going to be the mother of my kids. So the system works differently. The United States, after living here for almost 10 years, I've realized that here, men just take for free. And I know this might be...
Whoa. Men take for free? So in America, men take for free? What? No, I'm sorry. That's nonsense. We don't take nothing for free. Most men earn everything that they get. Whether they had to earn the skills, the swag, whatever it is, they had to put the work in, the charisma to attract. They earn everything they get. We get nothing free. If a girl is letting you stay at her place, it's because you him. If you get to play video games and she giving you her car, that's because you him. Even if you ain't got no money, because that doesn't necessarily determine that you him. Some guys that do, some guys that don't. I hate to tell you, we work and earn everything. So all this nonsense that we in America and we want things for free, cap.
Here, men just take for free. And I know this might be triggering and or insulting some people, but it's the truth. Men in the United States are used to taking things for free, especially from women. They expect, well, I'm just gonna go date her, have sex with her here and there and use her, and then we'll just be in a relationship. It does not work like that in Africa. It is worse. You cannot take someone's daughter for free like that.
How much she cost?
You have to impress her and the family, most importantly. And in some cultures, like my own, if you have not proven yourself as a man that you have the resources to take care of someone's daughter, guess what?
What happens?
Even the family has the right to take you to court, to police, and say, we brought this man, he wants to take our daughter for free. Or if you've already taken the daughter without paying the family a dowry, they can say, he stole our daughter from us without any appreciation. And guess who is going to win the case? The family of the girl. So to any American man or any man worldwide who wants to marry a woman in Africa, use your common sense. You have to be very, very strong in your masculinity to know that I do not expect my wife to work if she doesn't want to. She can or she cannot. My position as the man in her life will not change whether she works or not. My position is to provide for her. So my brother, you want to go to Africa to find a wife because they're much more nicer. Let me tell you, they come with the most costly. How do I say this? And this is not like a selling your daughter type of thing. No, the families are not exchanging their children for money and possessions. No, it's simply the man giving to the girl's family in appreciation of receiving a wife. He who.
All right, look. Listen. Are they sending women like you here to terrorize us with your ignorance? Are they sending that? Listen, one guy, famous guy, said they sending us their worst. If they sending women like you that will sit here and say, these men want things for free. They want things for free. It costs, baby. It costs. And you have to pay for this. You have to give them land. You have to give them gold. You got to pay. You cannot have their daughter for free. And then, hey, Sinisi, how you doing? And then you go back and say they not selling their daughters. Do you not know we have you on the TikTok saying that we can't get nothing for free. We got to pay. We got to give things. We got to exchange. That is actually how business works. That's how goods work. We trade goods for this. You was trade, aka purchase. You can't do this to us. Don't send us the ones like you trying to gaslight us to say you didn't say what you just said. You definitely just said it costs. It definitely just said it costs. And you told us goats and cows and all that kind of stuff. And resources. Don't gaslight us. Don't y'all gaslight us. Because that's nonsense. I'm sorry, y'all.
The man giving to the girl, like a selling your daughter type of thing. No, the families are not exchanging their children for money and possessions. No, it's simply the man giving to the girl's family in appreciation of receiving a wife. He who finds a wife finds a what? A good thing. Yes. So if you're an American man, because that's all I've seen, and you're used to taking things for free, don't go to Africa. Don't. You will be hunted down like a criminal for stealing someone's daughter. I
hate to tell you, you need a daddy. So the way you talking is about men making sure that their daughters are provided for, this and that. You can't come to America with this nonsense. You can't do that. But forget all that. Forget all that. We're not playing these games today. We're not playing these games. And shout out to Dusty Jack says for disrupting the show. It's no problem, brother. It's always a pleasure to see you. Oh, HQ says more baby mamas in other countries than the U.S. Wait. Are you saying that other countries have more baby mamas? Or are you just being funny and saying that the U.S. has more baby? I'm confused. Because I heard in Germany that they baby, like women is baby mamas out there. I don't know. That's what Uncle Logic said. HQ says, is it smoke time? Oh, HQ, yeah, I will send you the link. Oh, yeah. This link is for HQ. The rest of y'all wait y'all turn. If HQ want the link, I will gladly send you the link. If you have some cogent arguments to make about why what I'm saying is either inaccurate, wrong, or you have a different perspective, I want to hear. I absolutely want to hear. I want to hear you counter this and bring some truth to power. Because, yeah, the smoke will be up. Go ahead, HU. You hit the link. Oh, yeah. Yes. And in the meantime, I'll finish with this chick, and I'm just going to tell you the real. We don't give a damn about going to Africa. We'd go somewhere else. I hate to tell y'all, but y'all don't realize y'all need us. I know it burned y'all soul, but we ain't got to go there. It's so many other countries where women don't come on here and talk like that. You know what these women come on and say? Please come to our country. Please come to our country. We will not treat you like this. Come to our country. We love Americans. We love the black men. Huh? We love you. A word? Oh, okay. You telling me it's not women going on TikTok talking about, oh, don't come here. We don't care. We don't care. We don't want to go there. We listen, we was never flooding over there in the first place. We didn't just start getting the ability to travel. We could have been going there. As a matter of fact, it's men in particular. We talk about military guys that's been doing this for years, been getting women from other countries, and they ain't been going there. They ain't been going there. Because what's proven, it's giving attitude vibes. So what it's proven is that nasty attitude, that think you better than somebody attitude, is contagious. Wherever y'all go, it exists. I don't want no problems. But that's what it sounds like to me. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I would put Canada on the list because Hey V is here. I would put Canada on the list, but they all the way left off. I can't do no. The women though, if y'all have ever met some women from Canada, wow. Just visibly, woo. But when they start talking, no. They sound like the same women at university. So you can hate on this 50-50, but it's giving me the broke vibes. I'm just telling you that now. Women that's getting to it, Queen Naja said she has no problems. Queen Naja said it ain't no problem. It ain't no problem at all. I will gladly mess with a guy 50-50. It ain't no problem at all. Now, part of these issues that we're having right now is that y'all don't know how to respect a brother. So all we doing is stand out your way and playing video games. And let me tell y'all the truth. It is more women playing video games than at any time in history. So y'all to sit up here and lie and gaslight. To lie and gaslight us. You know what happened? I'm so glad that the internet is taking off the way that it's taking off. Because yes, there are some guys that just be talking. There are some guys that be super emotional, don't know how to express themselves. But you know, the worst thing that ever happened is they went and gave microphones to guys that can articulate themselves, that ain't as broke as y'all want to call them, ain't as dirty as y'all want to say they is, and can express their point clear, have a level of influence so that other men can see, oh, it can be done like this. Because, you know, sometimes y'all got to see it to believe it. So now y'all getting exposure to guys. That's the one thing, shout out to the Fight Club. People was like, I never knew it was brothers like this that existed. I never knew so many of y'all. Like, dang, y'all real sharp brothers. Like, wow. I don't know y'all where I'm from. I can't get a hold. Now we starting to click up a little bit. Now we reaching out a little bit. Now y'all seeing a bunch of black men that ain't as broke as y'all want to call them. That y'all can't say, oh, you broke. Oh, all these things. We starting to destroy that narrative, and it's causing y'all problems because other men are like, oh, yeah, I see what's going on. These guys ain't really, they do exist. They might not be in my immediate city around here, but they around here, and it's a lot more of them than we ever thought. And when they get on these panels and they have conversations, oh yeah, that brother's sharp. Oh, he make us look real good. I appreciate him. Yes, we got one. We got another one. We got another one. We killing it everywhere. And we helping destroy that narrative. And see, what y'all try to play on is past history. Look at the history. Look what y'all did back then, before the internet existed, before these resources existed, before we had so many jobs to access, before we had so many levels to business, before all these things. Y'all was preying on that, the past. These new brothers, different. These new brothers is different. They different because they ain't got to deal with y'all. They will go to any country in the world because some of the best looking brothers, it is what it is. The women say they some of the best looking. I can't speak. It's what the ladies say. And women are visual, okay? Women, they see. They see us. They know what it is, and y'all struggling with it. So y'all trying to lie and push this false narrative to make us look bad, to try to make us do what y'all want us to do. We're not going to do it. Avatar, reveal yourself. Avatar, reveal yourself. Yes, you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You talking to me?
Yes, you. You are the avatar. I need you to be revealed before you come on the Aaron O show. Thank you, avatar.
Wait a minute. I'm laying down. Wait a minute.
You can lay down. You good. But I had to make sure.
Wait a minute.
I had to make sure.
I'm in a. Oh shoot. Oh man.
Take your moment. You can mute your mic. I just had to be sure that's you. Relax a little bit. You good? You all right? Take your time. You good? I'm cooking anyway right now. Okay. Y'all came around here gaslighting us men, and we not standing for it no more. We the wave. And not only are we waking up, we doing better than ever. We going to jail less. We getting more money than ever. We're smarter than ever. Children way more brilliant than ever. Y'all taking these old statistics and these old stats to make y'all points. But when y'all look around realistically and see how these youngers is doing it, we're doing it different. You guys don't like it.
We understand. We are so very proud of our brothers.
As y'all should be.
Doing their thing. We are so proud of our brothers doing our thing. But we still understand where we stand, we women stand with this drizzle and this, what is this, house husband thing. We understand it's a fad. We get it. It's a fad. Because there's not too many guys. See, you all would have to have more men on board for this house husband and this drizzle for it to be a thing. It's not a thing. It's a movement. It's a fad. It's a what is they call? It's like not a joke. It's not a joke. And I get it. We get it. We do. It's in response to the ladies who have decided that they wanted to charge you guys with paying more or doing more than what you can in a relationship. I get all of that. But it's not that big of a movement that it's going to make. It's just like a beat to me. It's just like a B4 movement. It's great in theory, but it won't last because men and women need each other. Men and women want each other. And one side or the other is going to give in one way or the other. More than likely, it's going to be you all side is going to give in quicker than ours. But you can stand on it for a little bit. We'll take it. We'll take y'all being mad for a minute, but you're gonna come back to the fold sooner or later.
So when you say come back to the fold, do you mean like? Because I think there's some confusion on what the soft guy era is and house husbands and things like that. Because we're building the groundwork, and some people are speaking to it, and they're less. They have less of an ability to articulate the important points, and they're just doing a lot of the jokes. There's a lot of seriousness that exists, and y'all not really seeing the impact. But the problem is with most people, they don't see it coming before it comes. Y'all can't see it around the corner. So, like,
you know what the problem is?
Yes.
Problem is the ego is going to get in the way. The ego is going to get in the way. Either her ego or yours. And that's why the soft guy era, no, the house husband, that won't work. It won't work because either her ego will be in the way or yours. See, remember the time when we had arguments regarding men who sat at home and women didn't like that. And if the woman made too much money, she would lord it over the man, or the man would get resentful because she made too much money. That dynamic still works, regardless of whether you guys are young or old. That dynamic still works. So it's not going to work, this house husband thing.
You remember when women didn't work and men didn't want them to work? You remember those days?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that the large majority of women are now working?
Yeah, but we don't resent our men.
No. Pay attention to the patterns, right? Because this is what I do is I present and I build in conversation so that we're not necessarily using things that are from so far in the past. We're building with each other right now because you have conversation on other panels. I'm not present and I have conversation. You're not present. So we have to build together. I'm telling you, more women are working than ever, even though at times men didn't want them to work. We didn't want them to be doing these things. So now they're actually doing, which is proof that even if you don't want something to happen, even if we don't desire it, things can change. It took time for women to get to the position that they're in. So for men, and you're going to actually start seeing it, is because if you have the vision to see, women are requesting men do more with children. Men have acquiesced it and starting to do more with children than they ever have. And so it might not be you stay at home as a father just yet, but the more time that you scale back and put into your family and things like that, that is you slowly building into being that house husband. It's just going to take, it's not going to go from 100% to house husband to never work. It's going to take, all right, maybe 70%. Oh, 50%. Oh, do 40%. Oh, 30. You know what? This works out better for us. Oh, we communicate better. Time will develop, whether we like it or not. We are seeing enough chinks in the armor that there will be an evolution there, because what y'all keep stating is the men now are not the same as the men in the past. We can't get around it. We not the same.
So what percentage do you think is doing that now?
I'm not overly concerned with the numbers right now, because most of us plan on living 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 to 60 years from today. And most of us suffer from our inabilities to prepare and execute over time. Some of us don't suffer from that. And I'm telling you that it is just a matter of time that has to occur, because women want more money. Don't let the small amount of women that make money off of royalties and saying, I don't cook, I don't clean, that make crazy money, be your level of influence. The way you're going to have to make money is grinding, putting in work, becoming lawyers, etc. 10 years, 15 years of schooling, business, all these things is going to take time. In order to build that, you're going to need someone to adjust and work with you. And those men are going to be the ones you deal with. It's just how it goes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And some women don't mind that now. Some of the women would not mind that now if they made certain amounts of money and they made enough money where a man would be able to sit at home. But here's the thing.
Yes.
The ego.
Can I jump in right there on the ego? Can I jump in there right there on the ego part? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1. Okay.
Yeah, you good?
What's popping, everybody on the panel in the chat? Let's go with y'all. The ego part is cat, man, and I swear, we always gonna try to use some type of crutch to try to be like, oh, this why it ain't gonna work. That's cat, because men who have emotional intelligence understand that they not gonna allow their ego to get the best of them. That's clear, and that happens every day in life. Most men are put in situations where they have to put their ego aside. A guy might walk in front of them in the line, and they'll just look at it, and when they don't say nothing, when they don't go crazy, there's a bunch of men that's doing that. Society is made of men like that are sitting there putting their ego aside. So that's not going to be the case. So like I would tell people to find a better argument and not use arguments from specific dudes from some panel you was on to come here and be like, oh, these men said that. I don't care.
So you don't believe so we shouldn't worry about what the woman having the ego either. So you're saying both egos are going to cancel each other out, huh? So she won't have an ego trying to load it over.
I think having an ego is childish, period. So you talking about an ego in relationships, that's automatic. You already talking about something that's already a bad relationship. Having an ego in a relationship, I'm not here. What I'm having an ego with my girl, I'm competing with my shorty. That's not
so you're saying that doesn't occur. Are you trying to
I'm saying in reality, yes. I'm saying what we do is we listen to women like her who don't even got a ring on her finger, sitting here trying to tell you how shit move in her country, but she in ours, right? So what I'm telling you is we listen to people. This is all propaganda. This is all to get dudes like AO, and shout out to AO for having this panel up for us and giving us this content. But she do this to get people to respond to her, okay? Does she look like she an 8, 9, or a 10? Nada, right? So where's she gonna get her attention from? Saying wild shit like this, and this is what we get. But in reality, people are coming together. Like I got stories where there's women that put the husband through college because they believed in him. They saw something in him. They knew that he could do it. But sometimes women are put in a better position than men. You could finesse the game better than me. When I walk into the room, I'm automatically gonna be looked at as an opposition. Aaron ain't gonna look at you and be like, oh, why she eat? And this might be messed up. You could say that, but Aaron ain't gonna look at you and be like, yo, all right, she ain't gonna step on me. But this any dude that walk in here, I believe he gonna try to become number one. Women are put in these special positions where you might get ahead. You could probably get ahead before your man if you know how to play your cards right and you're a beautiful woman. What? You trying to tell me that if I walk in the room and then this other shorty walk in the room and we ain't doing nothing physical that needs like physical attention where I just able to like, okay, you got the job. You telling me that they ain't gonna want to see her coming up in that dress with the makeup on and looking good all day besides me? They might pick her most of the time. It happens all the time. So
I'm not saying that house husbands won't work. I'm saying the bulk of people think that they won't work because of the egos. I'm not saying that. Every time we get on a panel, we hear men say, oh, she makes more money than me. She gets an ego. She gets an attitude. We hear that more than we hear women having an attitude. We hear that more than the other way around. So I'm saying, you're saying right now that men won't have a problem with that female making more money than him.
No. So that's not what. Hold on, wait. That's not the problem, right? I'm actually really sick of that narrative, right? About as far as a woman making more money. What you hear women say is that men with money are controlling. That's what they'll tell you. This false theory about it being ego is not true. It's experience. Women don't like the experience that they get when a man got all the money in the world and can do whatever he wants. They don't like that. That's why they keep telling y'all it ain't everything it cracked up to be. Like he think he can do it. So when women who have proven that they don't have their own vision and principles on the world, they do what men would do in the position. They don't go, hey, now that I'm a woman in position, I'm going to do what I thought men should have done because it's the right thing. What they say is this: well, men do it, so we gonna do it too. Y'all
so we do it wrong when we get money. You telling me we do it wrong when we get money?
Yes, because based upon y'all saying what the men did is wrong. So if y'all go and do exactly what the men are doing, y'all are admitting that y'all doing wrong. What are women doing different with money that men with money are not that are doing? What are y'all doing different?
We're not doing anything differently other than we have other things we have on our mind besides the making the money. We don't put money as a priority. We don't put money as our, what is it called? We don't put money as a part of us like that.
Oh, if that's the case, what is your priority?
I think women's priorities are we want to get to a place where we can breathe and be safe. And money brings that. But we want men's money, but men don't make us feel safe like that when they bring money. It's always these contingencies that come along with it, which make us what the heck is it?
Okay, so let me make sure I'm following. The reason women want money is a level of protection, right? And to feel safe. And the reason men want money is not because they want a level of protection and to feel safe, right? Because Zuckerberg spent probably $20 million on security last year, right? So that's a false narrative.
That's an individual man. That's not all men.
Well, I hate to tell you, the men with money, they spend money on security.
Yeah, but not regular Joe Blow only.
Okay, but you were talking about women with money. You want to talk about these broke women? These broke women are ones like
the average everyday woman only wants money for security and for her to feel safe.
What do you think the average everyday man wants money for?
Status, control.
Okay. Okay, so let's start with that. Status and control. Do women with money have status?
Yeah, but she don't want to lord it over people.
So let me ask you this. When men deal with women that have money, do they say those women are controlling?
Yeah, a lot of them do.
Ta-da! So
but I don't believe that. I don't believe that narrative. I believe it's yours ego.
Wait. Look about it like this, right? When a man has money, this is what women say. He tried to control me with his money and think he can do whatever he wants. Queen Naja just said the same thing when I played that clip, right? It's his house. He can do what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
He told me I had to stay in the house. I can't hang out with the girls. He's very controlling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll also hear women say this. Well, if a man can do it, I can do it too. They always say, I can do what a man can do, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So why is it so hard to believe that women act the same way that men do with money? Why, when a man says, with when she got money, she be controlling?
Well,
Why
I never really thought of it like that, I guess.
Why is it? It's he's insecure. Why is our experience invalidated? But when y'all say what happened to y'all when y'all dealing with a man, it's validated. Why?
That's a fair point.
Because y'all haven't been dealing with speaking to a man like me. And that's why y'all been getting away with this nonsense. This is why y'all don't like coming over to my panels. Y'all like how I crap conversations. Y'all like what I speak about. But when y'all have to actually speak to me and these points have to stand, it doesn't work with me. And that's why I don't get the same level of traction that other people get, because they know that they can run away with this BS and most guys can't challenge it properly. And the guys that do challenge it properly, oh my gosh, we know what happened to them. They run the bag up. They get super rich. Like, so I hear what you're saying, and I'm here to converse with you so we can actually build. And when you'll realize is a lot of stuff that the women say is not an actuality. And when we converse with the proper people who don't need to yell and scream over y'all, who's willing to listen to your entire point,
right?
A lot of this stuff don't stand. It just don't.
Okay, well, we walked through that. I got you.
Now, HQ, you know I'll rock with you. Sometimes Venus, she might need some help because she thinks she can handle it sometimes, and she just can't. Because see, you put this up. This is your smoke, not me, Venus. And Venus said, "Not me. Leave me alone." She know better. She know better, and everybody gonna get the same experience. So I'm.
And if I could just, if I could just add to that, Ayo, I mean, you absolutely right. And the thing is that we basically teach in balance. This is how you have within the balance is where you are able to find peace. Because if she got too much, she gonna be controlling. If you got too much, you might be controlling too. So, I mean, I wouldn't say 50-50. I think both people are giving 100-100. I think saying 50-50 is a slight jab. But, you know, the 50-50 thing, eventually it's going to become more and more apparent because men understand, like, yo, there's a lot more things to live for. And I think I heard Aaron say, somebody said that a man's purpose is a woman. What? Man, I got to stand up and say, hell nah. You crazy.
That's what HQ said. She was trolling.
Yo, listen.
She was trolling.
Okay. You trolling? Okay, good Lord. Because I was about to say, society would have never became what it is, man. Understand that you are on paved roads wherever you fucking go throughout the whole country. Like respect the craft of what men have been able to create. Because
here's the thing. I don't want to like beat women over the head.
Men and women. Let me say that too.
Because they've heard that, right? We built the world. They've heard that, right? With women, you got to meet them where they're at. See, the way you have the conversation is if what men are doing is wrong, right? When we put you in position and you do it better, and what they have proven is if they get billions of dollars, they go and donate it to charity. They do not build businesses to employ women, to make them CEOs, to give sponsorships. They still heavily relying on men for building, even if they have the money. So they actually don't prove when they're in position to do, they don't do.
Yeah, you know, it's like, I don't know why, they try to have this back and forth. We know that men have a different level of compassion towards everything, like and women, like I understand, like you feel like you need to be protected, so you kind of don't think past that layer of protection. And men, we've been able to think past that layer because we're able to just protect ourselves just by being men. You know what I'm saying? So when you said earlier, like we go to men for protection, and it's like, damn, you're going to us kind of already for the wrong reasons. Like, we don't go to you for some reason that can ultimately lead to our death. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like at some point, when do you appreciate a man for what we are? Just like we just appreciate y'all for what y'all are. You can call men, there's some terrible men out there. You're right, but a man that really just love women, he will love his woman. He will die for her. He will die for the kids. I mean, stand in front of the gun, wild stuff like you would be like, he would not do that if it was anybody else right there but his woman. I would do that. I told my little brother, like, bruh, make sure you get the right woman because you might be willing to die over her.
But Lee, we get that. Go ahead, HQ. I don't want to cut you off.
No,
I don't want to.
I'm finished. I was finna say, but I understand that and appreciate. I appreciate men in that way, but I'm saying there's a lot of men out there that don't appreciate women for their particular role, for what they bring to the table. It's like, oh, okay, what do you bring to the table? Well, you bring snacks to the table. Is that all we bring to the table? You bring all of what you bring to the table, all of your power, all of your protection, all of your provision, all of that. You bring all of that to the table, and a woman doesn't bring anything to the table.
So
I don't understand that.
Hold on, wait. I want to say where she's at. Here's the issue that I have with the conversation to bring to the table. See, when women are put in a position to answer, what do you bring to the table? They don't answer it. See, they'll ask a man, what can you do for me? Well, I got a job. I pay bills. You know what I mean? He'll start loading off what he's willing to do. Whether he can do it or not, he in good faith says, no, I'm going to try this. I'll do this, and that. He's willing to say, I don't think I'm so much above you that I don't think I need to answer that question because you're right. Exactly. I might need to answer that question because you're a human being. You deserve a level of respect for your existence. And if I'm going to be involved, let me tell you, when you ask a woman, I just exist. And we supposed to accept that, which is nonsense. So when you hear women say we're better communicators, which is a level of disrespect to me and a host of other men who have proven over and over again that women are not better communicators, they say things like, oh, when a man asks me what do I bring to the table? I don't know what to say. It's like I don't know how to explain it. These are the responses women are giving in mass.
Well, basically, think of it. Think of us as trophies or statues in a store. Us females, statues in a store. Some of us are worth more. Some of us are worth less. And all of us are throwing out our accomplishments, or we're stating our accomplishments. Regardless of whether you think they're important or not, we're all stating our accomplishments so that we can be chosen somehow, some way. Some of us have more, some of us have less. And then we're just standing in there as statue, and none of that means anything because men are just straight visual, okay, with what they think is important visually. That's a first thing. Oh, okay, I'm going to go in the corner and I like red, so I'm going to get all the red ones right here. But I'm over here with the blue on, screaming, hey, I have degrees, I'm smart, I know how to cook, I know how to do all of these things, right? So when people are saying, what do women bring to the table? We're in there screaming, I do this, I do this, I do this. And none of that means anything because men are visual, and he's going to go in the corner and look at all the red shit because that's what he likes. See, and so we're frustrated. Women are frustrated because you say you want accomplished women. You want women who can do things, who can make you aspire you to do better, or want you to do better, or want what your needs are, or put your needs before her own. There's a lot of women who will do that. We're not saying everybody in that store, all of us statues in that store are not perfect. We're not perfect at all. Some of us are missing fingers, some of us are missing hair, some of us are missing titties, ass, you name it. But all of us are women in one form or another. Some of us have been taken home and then brought back because they need a refund because we're not that good. But we're all in the same store begging to be taken home. And our problem is we don't know what's important to a man because only a man knows what's important to him. So therefore, when a woman says, hey, I bring this, and this, and men look at her and say, no, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. All of that is subjective. All of that is what a man thinks is important. If you don't think cooking is important, then she's not important to you. She's not the type of female that you would bring home. If you don't think cooking is important, right? If you don't think smartness is important, you're not worried about a person that's smart. And we just want to be on the same level or respected on the same level, even though you don't think all of our qualifications are important.
So
right,
what I would say is this: in order for me, right, and I have a better understanding than a lot of people, for women to actually communicate that effectively, if they want the same level, they have to be able to give. See, men constantly tell you things that how we think sometimes, like women will say, a guy, let me give you an example. I saw a video earlier. I'm not going to play it, but I saw it, right? He says, is it okay for a man to ask about your past? How many people you slept with? And the woman goes, no, that's not even, why does the past matter, right? And then he goes, well, if a guy was convicted of DV 3 times, do you think you would want to know about his past, or could he say the past doesn't matter? And she goes, why do you even think that's the same? And he's like, well, that's just how we compare things in our mind. We're trying to, y'all don't understand how we compare and think. Y'all want us just to understand y'all. Prove to us, because at least there is a point where we've proven to y'all, because y'all keep saying y'all used to do this. Can y'all prove to us that y'all understand us? Can y'all prove to us that we are matter and value as much to y'all as y'all want us to matter? Can y'all prove it by saying, look, I know y'all think like this, and this is what I understand about y'all, so this is what I'm willing to highlight. That's not what y'all do. Y'all say a real man wouldn't ask, like a real man wouldn't do this. And I'm just saying at this point, to say y'all better communicators, I want to at least gaslight me properly. Let me watch one of these videos where she's cooking, getting busy with the communication. I'm like, you know what? She doing all right. Y'all ain't even giving a stat. It's a level of blatant disrespect that men have just took it on the chin for a long time. Y'all had y'all struggles. Right. Y'all was going through it when y'all like, I didn't want to deal with it. This is what Megan Stallion saying. Oh, yeah, now we got our money. We don't have to stay no more. Cool, right? Y'all made it through that process. Y'all no longer, and y'all been not living in that process for a very long time. Women been getting some money for a good amount of time. Now we evolve. Now we saying like, can y'all understand that we're not going to take things on the chin anymore the same way other people used to? We're different. And it's proof because y'all keep talking about how men are different. Y'all keep saying it. This is y'all full expression. Y'all, these men are different. Even the other men, the older men are saying, hey, these kids nowadays, they different. So regardless if y'all want to acknowledge the change, it's absolutely happening. Whether y'all like it or not, we're scaling back. We're changing. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. We're requiring more from y'all than y'all ever would have thought. Y'all gonna do more. And if y'all don't, y'all gonna be unhappy just like we was unhappy. It is what it is. And here's
so it's
the
time
thing,
for us to be unhappy, you saying?
So no. Here's the thing that y'all don't understand so differently from men and women. We are willing to bathe in sadness, heartbreak, what's that word that's used?
Despondency.
well, you know, depression. We're willing to bathe through that our whole life, pretty much. For the guys that continue on, we're willing to live in suffering. Y'all are not. So y'all can't afford to have this battle with us because y'all not willing to process this and bathe in the way that we will. It's a pointless battle for y'all. So what y'all have constantly used was a different method so y'all wouldn't have to do it. But if y'all keep on playing these games, it's not going to. Tell me what a winning formula for a woman is in your opinion.
Wait a minute. First off, this is one thing I have to apologize for. I have to apologize for this one thing simply because, in general, not just you, in general. Mm-hmm. I'm from the female end of the spectrum that believes, regardless of what we do wrong, we're still going to find men. I'm from that generation that thinks that way. I understand I think that way, and it's very difficult for me to get out of that thought process. Okay. Now, people think differently these days. Men and women think differently. But there are still women, plenty of women out there who think like me. Regardless of what we do, there's always going to be a man who's going to take care of us, a man who's going to put up with our BS, put up with whatever. I'm not saying we have BS. I'm just saying that in the context of this conversation.
I get it.
Whatever, I'm from that generation. So therefore, I can't get out of that thought process because I was raised that way, right? So my thing is this: how do we get women to be, to want to be? How do I say that? How do we get women to say, hey, we need to correct some things and start respecting the men and what they bring to the table, other than money? Other than that money, okay. Now that we make money, we have a level of disrespect for the men. How do we get the women to say, just because we can do it on our own doesn't mean we cannot respect our men? Okay. And I see a lot of disrespect in the younger generation, and maybe they don't think it's disrespect. Maybe they don't think that's what that is, right? Because it takes a level of respect to look at a man and say, this person can provide for me, protect me, and I don't necessarily deserve all that he's willing to give, but I want all that he's willing to give, right?
So let me give you an example. While I'm listening to you, my mind is trying to create an answer for what you're saying. So let me tell you what I heard and what I think about that. If we go back, we'll look at schools were segregated. Women here, men there. When we stop doing that and we put men and women together, when they're around each other so much, like a girl will tell you, I grew up with my cousins and they was boys and they beat me up like I was a boy. At some point, we stopped seeing women as different from men. I'm not saying that we're blind. It's just we become submerged within each other, that we no longer say men are men and women are women. We're like, we're all human. And
Right.
when you're developing that and you have young kids growing up taught, you ain't no better than your sister. Y'all both the same. Y'all both can do anything. Y'all both equal, right? I'm not going to treat y'all differently. Then you show young women to think that men are just the same as us, and you show men to look at women that they're just the same as us. So we don't value things often that we look at as the same. We typically value things that are different. For example, a woman will tell you, don't compare me to them other bras. I'm different. I don't want just any guy. I want a different guy, right? Because we don't value normal. Like, oh, you're the same as any other guy. So because we've been in the workforce together for so long, remember, we were segregated. So y'all could work, but y'all ain't really work with guys like that. Now y'all everywhere.
Right.
Y'all pretty much always working with guys. The tech industry is kind of unique because that's the latest generational thing. But in most cases, most men work with women in most cases.
Right.
So we are all around each other. We don't separate and say, oh, that's really a woman, until we get older and we're taught to snap and make a change. But growing up, we're not really told that you're supposed to look at them differently than they are, and either not so much less than, though, even though technically logical men see the request as, okay, you must be less than if you want me to do this, and you don't have to do it. And so like their brains, they fight with this. And then when they get older, they like, oh, I'm supposed to do this, and that. Wrong information. And trying to reprogram a man is very difficult to do. That's why they tell you to get them young. And so you have to teach these kids young. Yo, you are like, a shout out to Sharon, because he says this, I'm raising adults. I'm not raising children. I actually like how he says that. The problem then becomes you have to show those little boys that they are different from these little girls. And we're not seeing that push. And unless you started there, it ain't registered. So now you got 22-year-old men, 25-year-old men that's been growing up with girls that they've been told, oh, we all the same. We can all do these jobs. Don't look at them different, treat them. And we battle that. And it's not just a switch. We cannot switch. You cannot come home and be a CEO woman and switch to a soft woman like y'all said. So we can't just do that switch. but I don't see that changing.
Right.
So
Right.
we have to do a different adjustment.
Right. And I see, and like I said, I come from a different generation where, hey, you know, it's these markers, and I understand from the boomer generation on down, we men had less respect, or men were getting less respect as we got to this generation. And you know, you sort of can see it because I had a different respect for my husband. And these days, these kids these days just talk to people any old kind of way. Man, woman, beast, or fowl, it doesn't matter, right? And the respect is not there. And I get it. People say, well, they got to do just as much as me or more than me to have respect. No, not necessarily. Why not respect as a human being? Why not respect as a man? Why not just a level of respect?
So, yeah, I want to build with you right there. So let me say this point, and I need to read the super chats before we get too far behind. The way one thing that I respect highly is somebody that can do something that I can't do. Somebody that is better at something than I'm not, or somebody that's willing to do something that I don't like doing. So if I don't like cleaning, I'm not saying I don't, and you do that, I have a level of respect for you. It's differences. I don't want the same thing.
Right.
I don't want someone to do the same. Like that's what I say. You do for me, I do for you. No, we gotta do different stuff because I don't want another me. And if you really pay attention, the things that we respect, if you just really like challenge yourself and go, the things that we respect. When I say that woman is amazing, it's because she's doing things that I can't do. It's because I'm impressed that, girl, you telling me you can speak in front of all those people. I'm scared to speak in front of all those people. I got respect for you. It's typically we respect people doing things that we don't want to do or that we cannot do. And we're getting too far to the point where I need someone that can match me. I need someone that can do 50. No, the problem with that is you won't respect it unless it's different or doing something that you have no desire to do. Right. And then they want to do that, but you appreciate how hard it is or difficult, and you respect them for doing the opposite. That we're not getting to those stages. Now we're trying to drag everybody to be able to do the same things. Differences are required for a level of appreciation, I think.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right.
Now, let me get to these super chats real quick. HQ says attitude vibes everywhere. Yeah, in Africa, in any of those, in the Americas, in the slums, that attitude is loud and proud. Okay. Them Leos says Betches, let them hit it raw. I think I know what you're trying to say. Oh, this B. Okay, this B ain't have second thoughts. Oops, another single mom. Get another single mom. If the man ain't ish, why these women stay getting pregnant? Brandon, Jamal, Drizzle. So I'm going to answer that question. Shout out to you. The reason why women keep getting pregnant is because this is the stuff that women don't want to acknowledge as the truth. See, when women are doing their thing and making their own monies, the things that they desire and want become more evident. They could just say, I love working, I love grinding. But what they actually do is lower requirement for a man to bring money. That's why I tell you these women is broke. Any woman that said, I need a man to pay all the bills, you broke. You ain't getting it. You're not getting no money. The women that's getting money doing their thing, they just want a good-looking guy, handsome guy, somebody that, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he's around when I need him to. That's what they've proven that they want because their actions are proving it. This is why guys say, how are these nurses getting knocked up? They making 80, 90, 100 racks a year, and they get knocked up by guys that's barely getting it because those guys are sometimes good-looking guys, handsome guys, and the woman's desires ain't no longer, I need a man to help me with these bills. I'm struggling. It's, I'm doing all right, so I can focus on other desires. So what they've proven is money enhances their abilities to get the things that they truly desire when money is not the issue. And that's why they keep getting knocked up by these such and such guys. Most women are not getting pregnant by homeless bums. They get pregnant by good-looking guys with swag and availability. And that's just the truth that women got to deal with. If you broke, just say that. Okay, Antonio Watkins says, for the water fund. Salute to my brother. GBG Grid says, ain't this just the nice guy Logic remix? I'm not a nice guy. I'm a good guy. There's a big difference. OJ Treshman says, Heathen Queen brings baritone voice to the table. What's baritone voice? I don't know.
FU University.
Child to Grizz says, so now technically, wouldn't she be an incel? There are an extreme amount of women that are those. Yes, extreme amount of women that are those. And I'm going to make another point before we jump forward to why we going on board with this soft guy era. I shout out to my guy T.O. T.O. is a member of the GBG. T.O., what up, gang? He says, soft guy era, house husbands 2024 into infinity and beyond. Y'all know how I'm rocking, and they gonna have a hard time trying to push me off this point. Okay, T.O. says drizzle, bah. And T.O. also says Sharon act like an old. Okay, he act like an old child himself. I don't want no trouble with Sharon. See, every time he watch my show, then I get in trouble. Be like, man, what happened over there? Don't get me in trouble. Let me make this point for you real quick, HQ, and I think you might appreciate it. You ain't gonna like it though. When you say a man's purpose is a woman, and I know you kind of joking, but maybe there's some truth that you wish that was. See, men ain't gonna cave. What you're gonna see is men play video games and women have rushed to the video game sector. Wherever the men go, the women follow. Wherever we at, y'all follow us. If we on YouTube, ta-da! Hey, guys, I see y'all. Can we hang too? Wherever we be, that's where y'all coming. Whether it's video, whether it's this industry or that industry, y'all flock wherever the men are. We are never gonna cave because we the wave. And I know it burns our soul, but it is what it is.
Can we just admit that we want to be around each other?
No, we can't just admit that. No. We the wave. Y'all need us, and because
I didn't say we didn't need men.
Listen.
I didn't say that. I said that you want women. That men want women more than we are willing to. How can I hear y'all want women more than women want men.
I hear you, and and we like being around women for a limited time only. This is why we tell y'all be quiet, make us a sandwich. Shh. It is not because y'all not amazing, but we only like y'all and sparingly here and there. All right, 15-minute intervals, another 15 here, because all that constant talking and nagging y'all do, it's irritable. This is why men say women nag. And
now there's a whole nother spin on that self-guy era.
Well, here's the thing. The men might have to adjust. We might have to say, no, we need to be up under these ladies and hug and be around them all the time. We might have to do a level of adjusting. But
I'm serious. I would love for my man to sit at home and not work, and he do everything in the house. He do everything that's needed to be done, and the only thing I got to do is go to work. I would love that.
So,
and I wouldn't even call him a bitch ass nigga either.
No, see, some because some of y'all been listening to me for a long time. I make it sound real good. Not every guy gonna be me. Let me just get y'all clear now. Y'all not about to go in and be like, all right, let's work on the communication today. Let's have a meeting today and discuss where we're at and make sure we're supporting of each other this week because we got a lot going on. Absolutely. Let's go through it. So what you got going? You got a meeting on Friday. Okay. You got your, okay. So you're going to be stressed out of it. I understand. So if you say anything crazy, no problem. Thank you for letting me know. I got this going on. So on Thursday afternoon, I got to deal with this. My cousin flying into town. Give me like 2 hours to hang with him. I'll be back. I know you need your time. Y'all not going to get communication like that. I'm sorry, but every guy can't do that. So I might make it look good. But
wait a minute, hold on. That some women would love that. That
yeah, I know. That's why I'm not getting your hopes up. Nope. I'm not getting your hopes up. Nope. Y'all have to understand that men have to have an opportunity to fail and to build and understand and grow in a role that's expounding. And if y'all would love a man, and I'm telling y'all now, y'all have no idea where a man that's had to work to have a woman that will pay for everything. I know it sounds crazy, and you tell him, look, just in the house, do this. I'm bringing home the bread. He like, I'm telling you, that house gonna be clean. It sounds crazy. If I woke up and I was like, dang, I ain't really got to worry about no money. I ain't got to worry about like financial things 30 years from now, putting these investments. If I woke up like that and you said, look, find some food for me to eat, make sure it's what I like. All I got to do is find a formula to how you like food and how you want to. No problem. I solve issues. That's not a problem. Oh, you want the house clean? I'm structured. It's no problem structuring away for that. So the things that you need with no financial input required from me, and I have the freedom, you have to give me the freedom because you're the financial provider to allow me to create that way. And you're going to see, y'all might not like the fact that when men do things, we're structured a certain way. Y'all might be a little jealous. I'm just being honest with y'all.
Yeah, but we won't get that level of communication, which is what we will have an issue with. I tried to get that level of communication with my husband, and he told me to stand outside the door and shut the door.
Well, I agree with that, but I will tell you this. I speak to women all the time. They are not that great of communicators. I speak for them. Part of the things that they like about me, like, how do you understand this about me? Because I study, I learn, I pay attention. But you don't communicate with me well enough, and they don't like that. That can be a problem. They don't like it, so you have to gradually process this. You're not going. Everybody ain't going to be able to do this. So
because you don't take us straight forward for what we say, you interpret or you try to analyze what we're saying, why we're saying it, and then you make us confront the bullshit behind that. That's why. And women don't like that. Women like us when we speak, we want to be straightforward and you accept what we say. But when you try to analyze everything, then we have a problem.
So women like it if I'm their friend. Right? If I'm their friend, I'm their best. Like if we cool like that and I'm not their man, they can handle it no problem. If I'm her man, she's struggling with it. She like, dang, that logic that he hit everything with, I can't get one over. So me being the kind person that I am, I know you can't. I know you can't make this conversation with me. So I'm kind. I'm just gonna let you win. Oh yeah. Okay, you right, man. I know you not, but because I'm smart enough to know she need that, and
so
I'm the one that can give it to her, I give it.
Are we saying the guys these days, the one who are wanting to start the house husband and the drizzle and all of that, they are bringing a level of intellect, a level of communication skills that women are not ready for? That's what you're saying.
Correct. And just in conversation, it's proven. I can give you some examples, right? When a woman says, I want for my man what I would want for myself. I want him to be happy like I want to be happy. So if y'all want soft girl life, why can't we have soft girl life? Like you see what I'm saying? It's like, so you don't really want us to have what you have. What you want is for us to provide for you a level of happiness, and in return, you'll try to give us some happiness. That's what's being said. So even for just little examples like that, like I'll give. Let me show you. Let me play this video for you. You might can listen to what she says.
I don't like how most of these men that I've encountered are in their soft girl era. Like, I miss the part where men became so feminine. And it's really beginning to, because now it's like, dang, I got to be hard for the both of us. I'm supposed to be in my feminine power. I'm supposed to be masking that. And I can't be in a relationship with you, and I got to be hard for you too.
Now, pay attention to what she just said. Now, watch how my brain interprets everything. See, she's saying these men are feminine, right? Now, when I have conversations with women, this is what they say. The reason women are masculine is because we got to work. We have to provide for ourselves. They force us to be masculine. This is what they said, right? And if I interpret it properly, you're saying having a job makes you masculine. Now, counter one is, how you going to say these men are feminine if they have a job? If your argument is the reason you masculine is because you have a job. Those two things can exist. Now, that's just counter one, right? That's just counter one, right?
Right.
Take the other counter holds that Omni, that's you. Yeah, that's Omni, right? So look, we can continue down
I'm the
that
only
process,
one that's
right?
this ugly, Aaron. Come on now.
I look here. I don't judge the brothers. I don't judge brothers. Now
Oh my God.
Let's take point number 2, right?
Right.
They will say this: masculine attracts the feminine, feminine attracts the masculine. Woman, if you are masculine, don't you think you're going to attract a feminine man?
Right.
But like the logic is where women get caught up in these conversations. They're like, yeah, I don't have no argument for that. How is it possible that y'all could even be that? You on the DL, you want to, like, they just start going all over the board. I'm just meeting you where you at and listening to your points. It don't even make sense. These men that are working, the soft guy era is truly more so this. We don't want to work and have a hard life. Why does life got to be hard for us, but y'all get to have an easy life and then tell us we equals and then tell us we on the same level and then tell us y'all can do whatever we can do? We've already proven we can provide for y'all. We might can't do it no more. We might not be the best at it, but there's proof.
But you think
y'all can do what we can do? Y'all got to prove it now.
I think this all started with the lack of respect that the men think. The men have been shown that the women are lacking respect for them, and so now they're turning the table, saying, "Hey, we want the same respect as you. We work, we go out, we take care of things, we provide, we protect." We do all of these things, and so now we want this respect. And so you're just coming up with some kind of way in order for it not to be so in your face, and it's palatable to a certain extent. And I get it completely. I wish I could be on board with that total house husband thing. I would love it. But some women think, oh, okay, now they're trying to sit down. Now they're trying to be us. But I don't think it's a matter of being us. I think it's a matter of men have been shown such disrespect for so long that they don't want to take it anymore. So this is their way of coming out and saying, hell no, we're not going to keep being your doormat. We're going to have the same respect as you. You work, and you want us to have respect for you. Now we work and we do the same thing. So now we want respect too. I think it's all a matter of the same level of respect they want that we get.
That's a good point. I get highly offended when women say guys are dumb. Like I get highly offended. I'm not ignorant to the fact there are men that are dumb, but the freeness that women just guys are dumb, and the world has to accept that. Don't challenge it. Don't push back and say, don't you ever disrespect men like that. It's mind-boggling to me. Because if we said something about a woman, it would be checked. Hey, don't be disrespecting women like that.
But I don't think it's not a matter of a general consensus that men are dumb. When women say men are dumb, they mean men chase the snatch.
No,
and I'm just saying from a female point of view. I'm not saying the real view. I'm saying this is a female point of view who says because men chase snatch and they look at looks before they look at anything else, then they're dumb because they don't take into account my intelligence, my accolades, my this, that, and the other.
I get it. The problem is, this is what I'm having, right? I'm a listener. I'm listening to you. I'm not trying to get you no gotcha moments. I want to meet you where you at. And when you say that, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. That's probably what women mean is you always trying to chase around and get you that. The problem then occurs is that the women have been proven that they are very much visual. They are very much dealing with dumb guys. Now, intelligent people can identify other intelligent people. So a lot of these women's requests because they dumb. I'm sorry, you dumb.
But we're not looking for. But we may chase visual. We may be visual just like men. But we may be okay. Just for example, we both are visual. Yes. But when you guys are visual, you don't look for anything other than the visual. When we look for men who may be able to take care of us. So besides being good looking, besides being able to pull a gun out, besides being able to whoop that ass. So we look for that.
So here's the thing, right? When you say that, the saying is this. This is the saying. most of them say you can't keep a woman. I've not heard of saying, man, that man can't keep a woman. That's not a normal saying. The reverse is that woman can't keep a man. There's a reason why one is more known and the other one is almost non-existent. It is not a saying for it to say, man, that man can't keep a woman. That is not normal. But the opposite, which is, hey, that woman don't know how to keep a man, is very normal, which means we not just visual. After we get what we want, y'all can't keep us, which means we want something more than that. So our life in actions is proven that is deeper than that. Men just typically have been a few words. So this is why
So you're saying that men leave because a woman doesn't have something that he wants.
She don't have substance.
What about the women who have substance?
But they do. The problem is their substance isn't enough. They might have substance, but that part of their substance is not attractable to that man. So some guys like girls that are really smart in this area or really smart here. The problem then becomes that woman's not smart enough to assess that man wants that from her. See, a lot of things that women struggle with is they don't know how to assess what a man wants from them. And if that's the man that they want to give it to, that they should get.
So why do men always say, well, a woman has to do this, and this, when that's not what's important to that individual man? Why doesn't he look at women as individuals instead of looking at a woman saying she has to have these 10 markers when those 10 markers are not as important to boy A? Boy A only thinks things are important.
I got you. And this gonna hit you crystal clear. Have you ever heard the saying, that's the bare minimum? Have you ever heard that?
Yeah.
That is a reference to that is just something everybody should receive. So when men say these things, that's the bare minimum when they speaking for men. The bare minimum. However, your man is unique. You just need to be able to identify since you're so much smarter and more intelligent than men are. See, we're giving you the general baselines of men. However,
fit, feminine, and friendly. So fit, feminine, and friendly is the baseline?
Absolutely. Fit, feminine, and friendly. The fit part is subjective. However, the response that women get is clear as day. A fit woman gets a better experience than a non-fit woman. That's not up for debate. Now, if you said fit, then you said feminine. I don't know how to gauge this one because this is a very, very, very much spoken about feminine thing amongst us where are feminine women treated better than masculine women? I don't know how to answer that, but my experience, because I like girly girls, right? My experience, I'm much nicer to girly girls than I will ever be to masculine women. I just am. Now, I'm one man. I presume the men that I know, the women that I see, the men treat the feminine women better too. So that's point number 2. So you said fit, feminine, and friendly, right? Now, the friendly part, that can be a little subjective because the friendly part could mean that, and this is just how I'm taking it because it depends on the guy, right? When you interact with other people, are they fond of it? There's no defeating a woman that takes over a room. When a guy says, I want a woman to light up the room, what he really saying is, yo, when they speak about this woman, it's, oh, she's so sweet. She's helping out. She want to cater to the event, and this ain't even her event. And they're like, that's you? Dang, man. No woman can be defeated when she come in and dominate like that. And y'all might not understand, yes, there is outside validation that exists from the world. And it's not so much of an insecurity. It's because that positions the man to have admiration for you in a lot of ways.
Right. Okay. I get it. So we're saying that's the base.
Search for that. So the sayings are just kind of like baseline things. But when you start getting into the specifics of your man and your woman, there are things that are unique to her that gets her happy and excited that the other girls don't really care that much about. You have to understand the baseline, though, is women don't like to be yelled at like that. They like to be checked. So, for example, I speak in my normal voice 90% of the day, cool. But when I check her, she like, Oh, I like that. But she don't want me to talk like that 90% of the day. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's nuance there that exists for every individual. What I do is I'm very good at letting everybody be themselves. All my friends, just be who you are. And I will navigate around that because either I'm going to deal with you and let you be in my life, or I'm going to completely remove you. When you allow people to be who they are, you have a better ability to assess. Trying to get people to conform and change and alter is where most people go wrong at.
So you don't think women should be, so you don't think a woman should change?
I think most women don't change. And if they do make a change, it's when they come to the self-realization of their own internal battle, not because she's just impressed by me so much that she need to change. Because I would tell you this, if a woman was 220 pounds and she came to me and said, I want to lose weight for you to show you that I'm dedicated to you. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm impressed that a woman is willing to do things based upon my existence. Right. I would be impressed. I'm not saying it's healthy. I'm not saying mentally right. I'm just saying that would be impressive that most women are saying, I'm not changing for nobody. There's a woman that will walk in and tell you, oh, yes, I will lose weight to be your wife. I would do this to be like, it's kind of interesting as opposed to take me as I am and things like that. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that it's more interesting to me.
Okay.
Can I have you do me a favor, HQ? Can you read this super chat that came because they mentioned you?
Yeah, Heathen Queen is tripping. Y'all bitches is insufferable. Motherfuckers want to fuck, but not in no shade, no women. But in no way, shape, and form do we want y'all company outside of that. What? Outside of that nagging hoe. What? Wait. Why is it that I get all that? We don't want to be around men all day either. We don't like that either. We have things we want to do. We have things people we want to go see, women we want to hang around, things we want to do. We don't want to be around men all day either. We just want to know that we can be ourselves when we walk in the door with you and not get punched in the face, kicked, spit on, did any of those other things because we did something that you didn't like. Okay? We just want the protection and the provision when we walk in the door. But we have individual lives too, just like you all have individual lives and you guys want to play video game. I will let you play video game. I will build you a room. I will build you a room with my bare hands for you to go in that room and play video games all day long. But the minute you come outside them video games, I want you to be at my feet, praising me, loving me, treating me like the queen that I want to be. Period.
Yeah. I hear it. I hear he.
Yeah, I ain't going for it.
You gotta chill. All right, look. You gotta chill. OJ Tresh. Look, the one thing y'all can't say is Tresh does pay for this trolling. Shout out to you, Tresh. You gotta stop this trolling.
I used to be a smoker back in the day, and I got into a fire, and it deepened my voice, and that's the way it is.
Oh no, you ain't got listen. HQ, he says HQ voice is deeper than Mariana Trench. Who is Mariana Trench? I don't be knowing these people.
I don't either.
I don't be knowing these people. OJ Trishman says men leave women because y'all are annoying as beep. Well, I don't think that's why they leave women, because men actually tolerate women's ignorance or annoyance more than women want to tolerate men's annoyance, in my opinion. I think we willing to deal with a little bit more suffering than y'all are. And I'm not saying y'all should, because I want y'all women to be women and soft and kind. And men sometimes we're rough. And
why y'all be coming for my voice? Why they be coming for my voice? Like my voice is so deep. This is all female over here. F y'all, all female. Tits, ass, the whole nine. Forget it. Stop coming for me.
Okay, so you wow. You gotta ignore them. You gotta ignore them. So I think we made a lot of ground here in this conversation as far as house husbands, soft guy things. And I think it's going to expound more. I want to get it. I don't know. I kind of want to get into the second part of the show about who wants kids more. But I don't think people want the show to continue because I don't see people hitting the like button. I don't see the level of support that one should garner for putting to this level of conversation that I put into. I don't see the level of support. I'm looking at these likes and I'm like, they could be a little bit better.
Yeah,
these
but
likes
they
could be a
paying.
little bit better. That's all I'm
I hear
saying.
you on the likes, but they paying on the super chats.
I mean, listen. The people that rock out me, they rock out me. I need the likes though, because I don't be in the algorithm like that. You know how late you is to the show. You know how people be late to the show. JJ always 2 hours late. JJ always 2 hours late. Sometimes 3 or 4. People gonna be trolling in around the 4th hour, maybe right when I'm losing. AL was trolling the 4th hour. I be using it. Be a tough because they don't want to hit a like button. They don't want to leave one comment. Through the show, they will leave 1,000 comments. After the show, all you have to do is say, oh, this was a bad show. I hated this show. Or really good show. Next time I want to see this. Anything. 5 sentences, 2 sentences, nothing. Nothing to help your boy, who y'all know I can't do this full time like other people can. I can't. Oh, actually, I probably don't want to expense the level of energy to do all that right now. So I need a little bit of help from y'all, okay? I do. Shout out to the Water Gang. Now, let's get into this second part because I think we made great ground with Heathen Queen. She's going to troll the heck out of everybody else, but she loves me, okay? She loves me because women love seeing a brother like myself treat them well. They love that kind of stuff. I know they do. So I'm going to continue to do that. I'm going to, because I love women. I do. I love women. I love to talk to y'all. I love to try to y'all to give some insight. I love to try to share insight. And I love to build a healthy space to where y'all don't feel threatened, but y'all feel y'all going to be heard. And I'm going to speak as well. And we going to meet somewhere. Because y'all not going to get this conversation in most places. Let's just be honest. And so we all know why we got the 102 people that's here rocking out with us on a Thursday on a random stream that I just put up. Now, I want to get into this who wants kids more, because I saw this video and it's somewhat bothering me, but I need the insight of how women view this, and then we can unpack it together. Because I actually think this is an interesting thing. I've never thought that much about it until I start seeing this be more and more prevalent. Okay. Grizz says that sounded like Manning Fresh intro. You gotta chill. I think they really going in right now. And shout out to DJ Vapors. Vapors been rocking out with us for a long time. So shout out to you, Vapors. He is also a member.
Gang.
Oh, and the sleeping John, JJ Carver, thinks he's gonna come to my show. Come to my show and say this nonsense. And see, Tony Golden is late. Like I said, 2.5 hours late. JJ Carver says, Aaron and Omni look like Abra and Preach. Okay, so which one of us is Abra and which one of us is Preach? Because now our friendship is on the line, JJ. I don't trust you no more. If you mess this up, you better get it right. JJ, you best get it right, JJ. I mean it. I mean it.
For me, there is no right answer, but you know, there's no
Hey, I don't know, but he better not mess it up. Lauren Mack, the lovely Lauren Mack says, did you get the meme I sent you, AO? I'm blocking you. If you listen, I'm putting you on my block list. I'm tired of this nonsense. Now, let's get into this conversation. When it comes into who wants kids more, Omni, in a short, condensed answer, and we'll expand a little later, who do you think want kids more, women or men?
Women. I say women.
Interesting. And I'm speaking more I'm speaking more of people that are 40-ish and under, because the older generation have proven they got 6 kids. And I'm not talking about just for the tax money, because somebody told me I should have kids so I can lower my taxable threshold. But they didn't got me for the money. It's already too late. So you think women by far, or is close?
I say women by far.
Interesting.
Women by far want kids more than men do.
Interesting. HQ, what are your thoughts?
I'm going to say I'm going to say women too. I'm going to say women. No, wait a minute, hold on. Let me back up. The way men sound so butthurt because women have ABs all the time, maybe it's men. I'm gonna say that. You understand what I said? You mute. Is he mute?
Yeah, I'm on mute.
Yeah,
You're
he
right.
was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mute because I'll be trying to listen well, and it keeps me from having
Speaking.
background noise. I actually don't have. I have actual panel etiquette, but just in case, right? It's just simple habit. Wow, this is interesting. So you kind of adjusted your initial thoughts based upon an enormous response based upon other actions that occur. That's interesting. Venus, you can come up. I don't care if you've been drinking a little bit. It's all right. If you say anything too crazy, I'll kick you off the stream. I ain't gonna let you go wild. All right, we're gonna get into it then. And I'm gonna tell y'all what video got me a little turned up, but we gonna grind our way into it slowly. I want you to listen to the thing that they say is important. Right now, Venus, she on that liquor. Venus on that yak. All right. So she trying not to come up her because she on that liquor. All right. She been drinking that yak. And so she trying to behave herself. Okay. So the children tell the truth, angry people, and people like Venus on that yak, right? So listen to what this kid says when y'all ask children who are critical thinkers, if you set your children up for autonomy and to be critical thinkers, which is something that I'm always helping, trying to push people to do that. Like, yo, just challenge that. It ain't got to be right or wrong. I'm not super big on talking about always right or wrong because people have it, but just talk about what is. That's my thing. Now, critically think about it. When you have this child here and she's asked a question, look, y'all ask for these kids, they think. Listen to what this child says right here.
So Nala, why do you feel like I'm a single mother?
I mean, you pretty, but you fuss too much.
Nala, I guess you gonna be a single mother too then.
I ain't gonna be no single mother like mama.
What? What's wrong with being a single mother?
I ain't finna mess around with no 3 kids.
Okay, why do you think I'm a single mom?
Because you work for free.
I work for free. I work Monday through Friday. And how do you feel like I work for free?
Because you broke.
Alrighty. Now, last not least now, don't say nothing crazy. But why do you feel like I'm a single mom?
Because you don't be yourself.
How do you feel like I don't be myself?
That's not
even your real hair.
I can wear a wig if I want to.
Yeah, but without a wig, you like a grown man.
So Nala.
I have to give her credit. Those her kids, and she allowed them to say what's on their mind. And kids have a wild imagination sometimes. Listen, the truth is the truth. And you know me, it's me. I got videos on videos on videos, but I have to pick particular ones to craft the conversation just a little bit. Okay, Sugar Bum, you already owe me. Don't make me time you out, Sugar Bum. You better act right. Now, I just think that's funny, right? Now, here's another video. Mother-father dynamics. Play into it.
Why does mom got to ask 3 times for y'all to do something and dad only has to ask once?
You only have to ask one because you yell at us the first time and we do it right away. And then with mama, she says it nice 2 times and then she gets she
get frustrated on the third
yeah.
time? You're right.
Yeah.
I do.
Why does mom got to ask 3 times for y'all to do something and dad only has to ask once?
You only have to ask one because you yell at us the first time and we do.
So the children will tell you how to solve your issues, right? Y'all don't know how to handle these kids, and it seems like the kids keep it a buck. It is what it is. The kids have spoken, okay? I have more, but it will get worse. So I don't want to get into that just now. I want to actually play this video as well. And this one, I'm going to elicit responses from the panel of their thoughts, okay? Just watch the video.
Come on, Journey. Stop. What is you doing? What's wrong with it?
Bro, it's like you can't control her or something.
It's not that. It's so she won't run off. Give it to me.
Run, dude.
God, bro.
What do you guys think about that? Dominique, I'll go to you first.
Damn, I never thought I'd be the one to interject racial tones into the argument, but originally, you know, the child on the leash was some white people shit, and we all viewed it and respected it as such. So, and I think it's honestly lazy parenting. If you got a hold on, let me bring the mic in. If you got to control your child like they're an animal, you know what I'm saying? I think you've lost control of your child, or you expect to lose control of your child in a major way. Like a leash on a child has always looked wild and crazy to me. It's just something about it. It's just like, I can't control my kid. That's a signal that's in me. Even when white people were doing it back in the day, that's what it looked like to me. So I get where the brother's coming from on that one. I would never put a leash on my child.
HQ is on you.
I look at a leash on a child as a training tool. You have to train them fuckers. So you have to put them on a leash. I advocate for that, especially single parents who have more than 3 children, because there's no way. See, I'm one of those people that believe if you have too many children, all of them are not getting the same level of education or parenting. So therefore, you have to corral them somehow, some way. And this is just another form of corralling that many children. If you have more than one, if you have just one, okay, fine. Maybe you don't need the leash. But if you have 3, 4, 5, some of these single females have 3, 4, 5, yeah, you need a leash. Because the parenting level is not the same, and they're not all going to do the same thing. So therefore, I'm all for the leash. And I've always been for the leash. Definitely. Definitely.
Oh, that's your opinion.
Now, here's my opinion. Since I sourced the video, here's my opinion. Hold on. I got a visitor here. Somebody that I rock with, so I gotta make sure it's really them because I ain't trying to get played. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. Gotta make sure, you know, this the Aaron O show, the one, the only. Avatar, reveal yourself.
Yo, what's good?
Is that you?
It's me, the one and only.
Tony Golden, welcome to the show, brother. Did you want to comment on this, or you just chilling for a minute?
Yeah, I wanted to comment on it. I don't know why you were tweaking like that on her, bro. It's just a little leash, like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta put your kids on the leash. That's why they say, you know, keep people on the short leash, long leash. It's just in the literal sense.
So this is my opinion, right? As you know, as somebody that is constantly listening to what women are saying to understand them and not always attack them, I'm wholeheartedly on the mom side. So I saw this video of a mom having kids, a kid in her arm, you know, and the toddler was playing in the backyard. He opened the fence and ran away. And she wasn't paying attention to him because he was, you know, behind the fence, so she thought. A lot of times we have sometimes, and I don't want to say this as men because I don't know, but we think that you can pay attention all the time, every time, and you're not human. And that sometimes a woman don't want to just let her guard down, and for a quick second, that's all it takes for somebody to get on with your kid or this and that, for you just being human, right? and you just been like, oh, I took my eyes off them for a second. Now, Omni, you would probably never forgive her. And I'm gonna be honest, as a guy, I would struggle with it. How can you take your eyes off my child? But my eyes wasn't stuck on them per se. But usually in this moment, nothing gonna happen because the dad is usually aware. But when they're alone, in particular, I highly advocate for something of this form is reasonably acceptable, because after I've seen those videos where you can get distracted for a moment and the kid just trail off, I get it. So I'm not saying this is exactly the ideal method to use, but I totally understand that I can never be mad at somebody that's trying to be preventative of something that's natural and that can occur. So she knows, all right, I might drop my guard for a second, but let me adjust for my my own weakness. And so I'm being preventative of knowing my tendencies. And if I, like we always say, why don't you prevent something before it occurs, right? That's the ideal and better thing to do in most cases. She's actually attempting that. I'm not saying that this is the best. I'm just saying reasonably, she knows she might take her eyes off her kid for a second and might forget, and she's trying to accommodate that action. I find nothing wrong with it at all. Is it visually likable? No, it's not visibly likable, but I totally understand the thought process that I'm always having to pay attention to kids and that it's driving me crazy. And there might be a moment where I'm not paying attention and I don't want to suffer for that moment. So I'm using this to help me. And I don't actually find anything wrong with it.
You know why
Yeah,
I use a leash?
that's yours.
I use a leash for my use a leash for my two grandsons. They went into a store and took some scissors out of from the office area and went around and cut all the tags off the clothes underneath racks. That's why I keep my grandsons on a leash, because they will do stuff like that. The two badass boys. Yes.
Let me ask HQ, do you believe in corporal punishment?
No, I never touch a human being in that way, ever.
I see the correlation. Okay.
Oh, wow. Y'all got to chill, man. Y'all got to chill. Shout out to Timeout. Timeout always snitching on me. I'm gonna get you, Timeout. Says, I compare the toddler leash to a woman put their dogs in a stroller. That's not the same. Although I will agree with you, when Lady Gaga lost her dog, she was going through it. She was ready to pay them racks too. So when a lot of kids get lost, they rewards be $25K. Those dogs, Lady Gaga was ready to cough up a bag. So I will accept that statement as long as it's Lady Gaga, okay? Timeout comes back and says the leash is for the lady to talk on the phone uninterrupted. Now, I can't disagree with that, but so what? She probably doing a lot of different things. She's multitasking. She's doing some stuff. I can't be mad if she's trying to do a bunch of things. And it sounds crazy to think you only better pay attention to my kid and my kid only, and you better never take your eyes off of them. You have to have some level of understanding, guys. One thing women have constantly said is, I just want a break. I'm mentally beat up from motherhood. I'm dying out here. And when you listen to them, you got to understand, can we get a nanny? Can we get this? The reason why they're saying this is because they do need a break. And the thing for men to do is to realize that we have to put some systems in place to kind of support that, or get another woman who don't have those issues. Okay, it is what it is. If you got your woman, you like her and you rock with her, if that's the case, you got to help put systems in place to support her. If she not gonna be that, get rid of her and get another woman that don't complain and that don't have no issues with that. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. You got to put the systems in place if she's not going to be able to do it. It is what it is. JJ Caldwell says, Optimus Primes, let's put a leash on you. What does that mean?
I have no
I don't
clue.
be catching this stuff.
I don't even know what the hell.
I don't be catching this stuff.
I don't know the correlation to that.
I don't.
Yeah, when you go to the store, if you're a single person and you go to the store and you have more than 2 or 3 children, you need a leash for some of those kids, because you can't put them all in the basket. You gotta go shop. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta put money out of your wallet. You gotta pick up stuff. You gotta put shit in the rack. You just can't watch all of them, especially if you got kids around the same age. It's like 4, 5, and 6. They'll run off in a minute, and you look up, reaching into a freezer and turn around, and all 3 of them are gone. There's no way you, as a single person, you can shop with no 4 or 5 boys specifically. When I used to go to the store, my husband used to come with me, and he'd be like, "I'm effing y'all up if y'all run." That's what he would tell the kids. "I'm effing you up if you run, so you better stay back next to your mama." And then he would go, and my husband would pick the stuff out, but I would be by the kids and by the basket, and they wouldn't move because they'd be scared of him. So if you by yourself and you don't have that male figure to say I'm tearing your ass up when you get in the car if you run, then she needs something, and so Alicia's what it is. I'm just giving you the real.
See, I'm gonna say something unpopular. Some women, depending on their cultural background, are much more skilled at this stuff. I don't want to say it, but it's just true. They got better skills. All right. When you see them put the schedules together, okay, I'm gonna get canceled. Let me chill. Shout out to
who is
Team
the
Fatty.
unskilled?
Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. Team Fatty in the building. We know why Team Fatty is late today. He was watching the basketball game. I won't say which one, but shout out to Team Fatty. I'm glad he's in the building. All right. I know he's been suffering. And so I feel for the brother in Portugal, man. I know you're going through it, my friend. So I'm not watching the playoffs because my team's not there, but more power to you and stay strong, brother. Okay. All right. Shout out to Team Fatty. Now, the positions are HQ says more men want children. Omni says more women want children, right? Now, let's get to the video, or one of the videos that got me to this question, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, I was a little frustrated, but I like to listen, right? And here's one of the videos that I want to play for you here, okay? Don't attack the messenger, just listen to the message.
I want to know what your number one reason is for not having kids. You don't owe anybody an explanation. You don't.
My number one reason is because I'm not a man. If I was a man, I think that I would absolutely want children. Because for one, I wouldn't have to actually go through pregnancy, birth, breastfeeding right off the bat. Somebody else gets to do that for me, which is awesome. I wouldn't really be expected to wake up in the middle of the night and nurse the baby. In fact, it would be encouraged for me to go to work every day, continue living pretty much the same life that I was living before, and there's someone else to make the kids lunches and take them to school and worry about their friends and social lives and everything. Someone to buy them clothes, groceries, take care of them at home, clean up after them. I'm not saying that dads don't do stuff, and I'm not saying that every family situation is like this. I'm just saying, if I was a man, if someone asked me if I wanted kids, there would be a lot of things and factors that I wouldn't have to take into consideration to answer the question that I do as a woman.
I heard that video and I said,
It's interesting.
Absolutely. I agree with her 100%. That's why I say, if I was a man, men want children more than women. It's a headache to have kids. It's a headache to have a child. If that wasn't such a burden or such a requirement from us women to have children, if you knew, a lot of women say, oh, okay, I want to have kids, I want to have kids. But I'm telling you, the headache, if we knew that we could get away with not having the same level of comfort that men have, and we could just sit back and let the men have the kids, oh, hell yeah, I would want to have kids. I would love them if the men could have kids, but the men can't. So therefore, I say men love for a woman to have kids as opposed to a female who knows the headache, who knows the drama, who knows all of the things that we got to do in order to have those kids. Okay,
so I got a question about that, Heathen Queen, because throughout the course of this conversation, you brought up several examples in which women might have 3 or 4 kids. For instance, in the leash example, you said if there was more than one kid or if someone had 3 kids, they would need that leash. If kids are such a headache and so much of a burden on women, and I'm not saying that they're not. I'm not saying that they are. I'm not saying that they're not. I actually agree with you that, women actually do take the biggest toll is dealt to women when it comes to having kids because y'all have to use your bodies in order to carry them, things like that. Why is it that women end up with 2 or 3 kids? Like after the first one, if there's such a headache.
I hate to say this. I hate to say it. I hate to say this. That women think they're so educated. How do I put this? Women. Geez. Well, no. Let me rephrase that. Women are too uneducated to go and get birth control.
Huh?
That it's a headache, it's a hassle, it's appointments, it's this, that, and the third. And a lot of women don't even take the opportunity to go and get educated or go to the health department. They understand birth control, they understand all of those good things, but the biological need to have sex outweighs you going and protecting yourself first. So I'm going to say uneducated in the ways of sexual whatever. I'm just going to say it like that. I know it's more complicated than that, but that's the only thing I can think. Why would a woman in the year 2024 get pregnant? Women get pregnant because they want to get pregnant.
I got the answer, Sway. Tag me in.
Tag you in.
Y'all come to my show for this, so this is what it's going to be. The truth of the matter is this. There are benefits to having children. So if you're not a woman that's getting money and you struggling, children are actually a resource and an asset to you. If you speak to women who don't have any children at a young age compared to their friends that have children, listen to all the support that the women with children get. Why can't I get no support? I'm struggling. I know to go to college. I didn't even have the kids. Why y'all giving her all the benefits and support? Because she had kids. So if you're a woman that's really getting to it, you doing your thing, you young, then you probably don't need no kid and you'll be all right. But if you broke as a woman, the best thing you could do is have a kid because that will actually get you access to a bunch of benefits that a young woman that's single, that has no children, does not have access to, especially if she's not getting money. So there's a lot more to this that people don't give credit for.
Women don't have babies because they want to have money. Women don't get pregnant because they want to get money. That's what you just said. I'm telling you, that's not why they get pregnant. That's not why women get pregnant. That's just a benefit. That's just a benefit after she gets pregnant. But when she's in the middle of getting pregnant and she getting the dick stuck to her, she not thinking about no money. That's the last thing she thinking about.
So his question is, why are women having kids, right? Why are they having kids? And I'm saying there are benefits to it.
Right. But that's not the primary reason.
I'm not saying that's their sole desire, but I'm telling you, realistically, if you talk to women, young women, right, they have no children, and compare them to somebody that broke as them, that has a child, the access and benefits that they get are incomparable. Like they will tell you, dang, she had a kid and she get this. Oh, they letting her get away with this. Oh, they giving her this. They moving her first up on the list. Imagine you have no kids and you apply for housing. You ain't got no kids. You gonna be last of the list, and that other person gets shot to the top of the list. I'm sorry. Those kids just happen to be an asset. And all I'm saying is if you broke and you don't ever really plan on really getting no money like that, there are women that are just full-time mothers for the rest of their entire life. And that's what it's going to be. And y'all don't like that I'm saying it because it don't make women necessarily look like the angels that y'all try to paint them to be. But that is some of the reasons why they have.
No, that's the benefit of after. That's the benefit after she gets pregnant. But why she gets pregnant is a totally different thing. Has nothing to do with money. That's after she gets pregnant. That's after she has
So I didn't say.
So why did she get pregnant?
I didn't say money. I said benefits. Go ahead.
Okay. So that's after she gets pregnant. She gets pregnant because she absolutely wants to get pregnant. Women get pregnant because they want to in 2024. Period.
Hey,
but why?
Got him.
No, not for money, but it's not. For money.
But listen to what you just said
money.
though. Women get pregnant because they absolutely want to. It's what they want.
Right.
And why do
they?
No. You'll be on Sharon panel tomorrow talking about these women don't be wanting no kids like that. These men be getting them pregnant. They don't be pulling out. These men need to take responsibility.
I'm saying men want children more than women, because the way they want to bellyache about a woman getting rid of children, it seems as though they want more children than the women want. Women get pregnant because that's just what they women don't need to get pregnant. They understand what the complications are. They understand birth control. They understand all of this, and yet they don't do it, which tells me they want to get pregnant. Okay.
Well, why do they want to get pregnant?
Because I have a myriad of reasons. I have no idea, but it has nothing.
No,
I don't
stop
think
right there. See, Tony Golden, that's why you love my show. She literally just said women don't get pregnant for money. That's not the reasons. If I had the fatty fouls 5 minutes later,
but you making it sound as though
there's a myriad of reasons why they get pregnant, but it's not for money. That's for sure.
No, I'm saying the bulk of the reasons why women get pregnant is not money. They don't get pregnant because of money. That's just a byproduct of what happens after they get pregnant. They get pregnant because they want to. They get pregnant because they want to keep a relationship. They get pregnant because they want a companion. They get pregnant because they want somebody to love. They get pregnant for all of these reasons, but money is not necessarily the main factor that is driving women to get pregnant. Now, in 2024, you got all these forms of birth control. There's no reason for a woman to get pregnant who don't want to get pregnant. So when she gets pregnant in 2024, that tells me you want to get pregnant, because you can prevent that, okay? And men want to have more kids than women do, because if they understood if we turned it around and said, hey man, why don't you guys start getting pregnant? There would be the AB pill on the corner. Every corner, it'd be an AB pill, period.
All right,
and you wouldn't want to go through that.
HQ, you know how y'all be saying like men be going to the extreme? Y'all can't use examples that don't exist. We really don't know what men would do. We have not the slightest clue. What we do know is men are willing to die. Willingly going. So I'm not saying that we know what they would do, but there's no way to ever for us to figure this out. At least the last 20,000 gazillion million years.
So if you had an opportunity to have one child and one child only, and then your wife had to have the rest of the children, would you be willing to do it?
So I'm willing to answer that question, right? The problem is there's no way it can be a super genuine answer, because it's not even something that has a possibility to exist. So like if I wanted to win the argument is, yeah, I do it. I'm willing to do anything for the woman I love. Like some guys willing to jump off a cliff. So why not just sit there in pain, get the epidural or whatever the case is? So it's not possible. It's just something we just can't do. And there's no way y'all can shame us or try to get us to we can't do it. We just cannot. I'm sorry. We did not do this to y'all. Listen to one thing listen, ladies, we did not burden y'all to carry children. We didn't do this. Y'all don't get to blame us for this as if we put this on y'all. We are not to blame. You cannot do this to us. We had nothing to do with this when it came to divvying up this process. Hey, ladies carried the men. We had nothing to do with this.
Well,
y'all know who to blame if y'all upset about y'all duty as such y'all are.
Well, ask Mr. Omni, why do you think women are the ones who want to have children?
I gotta go with the benefits. Like women, it's clear that women get the benefits. You always hear women talking about the tax time, which makes absolutely no sense. Like the tax benefits, because children cost so much per year. like on a day-to-day basis, on a week by week, on a month basis, that tax return or whatever tax credit you get will never supersede that. But people champion that tax credit. Shout out to the tax credit. I got one for being in school. And then, the Section 8, the food stamps, the WIC. And then on top of it, you got to think of it from a social perspective of, if a woman is by herself and she's sad and depressed, that's one thing. But if she got kids, now the kid, she put the kid in front of you and the kid is sad and depressed too. Now you feel bad for the kid, so you more willing to come up out of your pockets or try to help her figure out her situation.
Yeah, I am not gonna let you men paint these women as gold diggers with a baby in the womb. Y'all saying that she get pregnant so that she can have WIC, food stamps, Section 8, and all that good stuff. That's what y'all saying. I am not gonna allow y'all to paint these women as gold diggers straight from jump.
We're not painting women as anything, man. We're saying it exists.
I'm saying that's a small portion of women who get pregnant so she can get WIC.
But it exists.
All right, look, we don't have to battle. We don't have to battle over that. Listen. We don't have to battle because HQ already said there's a myriad of reasons why they get pregnant. All right, so that some of that exists, some of it don't. I don't want to get caught up on the back and forth about that because I agree with HQ. Some women I thought I was gonna be with this man. I was young and dumb. I don't know why y'all get to be young and dumb, but we don't get to be young and dumb. But it's okay. Y'all get to be young and dumb. I don't know no better. Fine. I'm not gonna battle this with y'all today. Okay. I want to know this though. Okay, because there was another video in which they went into a little bit more details. Okay, details. Right. This video here.
New research has confirmed that it's easier to want to raise children when you don't actually expect to be the one.
When polled, men always report that they want children way more than women do. And it's because men having a child and women having a child are two completely different experiences in society, both physically and mentally, and honestly, socially too. For starters, a lot of people don't know that the US has by far the highest mortality rate of all of the developing nations. And will I even survive giving birth isn't a thought that men even have to have. So let's finally talk about it, because I talk about it a lot, right? When I'm talking to boys and we finally get to that stage where we're talking about what we want further down the line, and they always say they want all of these kids. And I always make it clear that I'm very hesitant to have any kids at all. And not because I don't like kids. I actually do like kids to a decent degree. And if I could assume the position of the father societally, I'd have tons of kids, right? The first 2 points I bring up is one, I would only want to have kids if I had a partner who wanted to have kids way more than me and genuinely be way overly involved. And two, I start to bring up the statistics around pregnancy and giving birth that we're all vastly undereducated as a society. Again, the very first statistic that's super important to me is the US maternal mortality rate being extremely high. Because honestly, my family births out giants. I'm a good 4 inches shorter than my mother, and my brother was so large that he almost took her out after she gave birth to him. And interestingly enough, a good portion of these deaths happen several days after giving birth. Because another thing we learned in this college course that I believe should be a requirement for everyone is that the number of mortality rate in the US is just hugely disproportionate, especially for Black women. Not only that, but in the last few years alone, the rate is skyrocketing. And don't even get me started, because this is all stuff you just get to consider before you even have the child.
Okay, so that she said a lot and she was wrong, but
where was she wrong at?
The first thing that popped out to me that she was wrong about, and the only reason I know this is because I just took an environmental science course. No, this wasn't the environmental science course. It was another course, but the difference between a developed and a developing nation. She referred to the United States as a developing nation, and the U.S. is a developed nation. Those are two different things. It's two different things fundamentally. A developing nation still has leaps and bounds of progress to make. A developed nation is pretty much where it's at, and it's enjoying the fruit of its labors. So
does that negate her point, though?
Yeah, because she was categorizing the U.S. in a way that it slots it with other developing nations, but the U.S. isn't a developing nation, so it's kind of fundamental to her whole argument.
Let's not get caught up on that, right? Because that kind of destroys the build of the conversation. What I'm hearing is what women actually feel in their experiences, right? So I want to meet them there. I don't really care if she you know, she's accurate in how she speaks everything, because a lot of things that women are feelings based anyway. So hold on, I got an avatar. Avatar, reveal yourself. Avatar. Well, when you're ready to reveal yourself, Avatar, you let me know, because I don't know. Let me see if this. Are you there, Avatar?
I am there.
Oh, okay, I'm just making sure.
No, I was on mute for a second.
No problem, no problem. The internet is bad out there. So, I actually understand, based upon what is being presented, of what women are counting. I don't know if that means that men wanted more because we don't have to endure that. I don't know if it means that. That's the part I'm struggling with. I don't know, just because we don't have to do that part, we want them more. It's possible though. So but you know what? I really don't think, I don't know who wants them more, to be honest with you. I really don't. I'm wrapping my head trying to really
Maybe legacy. Maybe legacy. Maybe
I think
you like legacy.
The ego and stuff again.
I think it's even. I really think it's even.
Tony, we don't want no evens over here, Steve. No even Stevens. You got to give me a side.
Oh, okay. I think women want them more. 51-49. Is that cool?
I accept it.
I think women want them more, and that's why, they talk so much shit about having kids, and they have like 5 of them, or like 2-3 different type of niggas. That's they want kids, and America. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I want to back you up there, right? So I want to kind of meet you where you're at, because now when you said that, I was like, how can I? This is really how I think, right? When you say something like, how can I support that, or how can I counter that? So here's the support that I think that would actually tell. This is something that women can't argue. They're not gonna like it, but they can't argue it against. We have to accept the first premise, which is I was young and dumb. Younger women are ignorant, don't have experience, they don't know no better. We've already have to accept that's what y'all tell us. So that's point one. The second point is this: women are so emotional, and they pray for having such a strong emotional connection with somebody. There's no way you can convince us that they don't believe that they can pour everything they can into a child, especially a younger mother. An older woman, I will give you that. Y'all don't think stupidly like that a child is going to give you the love that you never got from your parents and all these things that you're missing void. I will concede that an older woman can think objectively and clear-minded that way. But younger women, y'all don't get to have both. Y'all don't get to say I'm young and dumb and don't know any better, and then not accept the fact there has been a large amount of women that have had children because they believe if nobody loved me, my baby gonna love me. This baby is mine. No matter what happened with the guy, that baby gonna always be mine. Like, that's something that's just mine for life. There is a strong mentality behind that. So I can kind of see that more so than the guy, because guys don't feel like that baby's gonna always be ours, because we feel like we got to fight for it more than y'all ever felt. If women had to fight for their children, I believe they had to pay a man. I believe a lot of these perspectives would shift a little bit. So just knowing that exists heavy, especially as women that have probably more insecurities, younger, I don't know, based on what women say, I could see y'all wanting children because y'all want something y'all can love and pour y'all emotions into, and something that's just your own and is going to love you even if a man don't want to be with you no more. It's reasonable to think that that's a lot of a reason for younger moms in particular. Is that fair to say, HQ? Now, hey V, I don't know what the birth rates out there in Canada is.
And also, I just wanted to say,
yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair to say.
Go ahead, Tony.
No, I'll let V rock out. She hasn't spoken yet. Go ahead, V.
Oh no, it's okay. I was just gonna say, I guess in my circle, I haven't heard that kind of argument of that baby's always going to be mine. I will agree that it was something emotional related to I love this man so much, and they just saw it as a natural progression. They weren't able to put words to it, but it was definitely emotional. The sense of, I love this person so much, and I want to. It's the best of the both of us, or some other argument, something like that. But it's always something like, yeah, like in quotation, profound and emotional, and just this great thing type of thing.
Yeah, and
Go ahead, Tony.
just to
No.
piggyback off that, that's a really big reason why they have kids too. And like you said, Ayo, they really want that emotional connection. Um, it's just something innate in them. They just like having kids. They're nurturing naturally. It's just something they really want to do, and so they do it. They do it so much that shit, they have tons of them with, like I said, with different guys. So it's just something they naturally want to do. And I know I said it's even on both sides. But that's just human nature to want to have them, especially in America, when, like you said, that there are benefits to having kids. You know what I'm saying? You get married, you have kids, they'll give you the kids. They might even put you could put the baby daddy on child support. There's tons of benefits you can get. Not only that, socially and societally, other women, they love single moms. They big up single moms. They tell them hard they work. So there's a lot of benefits and reasons why I think women like to have more, and that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Even now, you see the white girl just said that they're afraid to have, not afraid to have kids, but there's so many negatives or odd reasons not to have kids, and women know that, but they still do it. They say, "Oh, we can die," but they still do it 5 times. So you risk your life 5 times. Make that make sense?
Yeah, that's true. It's a true thing. See, I gave birth to 5 C-sections, dangerous C-sections, right? All of my C-sections. So, and the doctor was like, "No, we don't want you to have any after the first one." What did I do? I had 4 more. Same way. So it's an emotional thing, not nothing to do with money. It's a it's a connection. But I still think men look at it differently. Men look at children as their legacy, their thing that they leave on their planet, the thing that they're gonna leave with their name to it. They don't have that strong of a connection than the women. So what you're saying is the men don't have as strong a connection to children as the women do. Is that what we're saying?
No, we're saying that women have a default advantage for connection, right? Because they have the building of the child inside them, while the man doesn't necessarily have that level yet. He may feel somebody like I would say for most men, I think listening to them and speaking to them enough, if a woman is pregnant, the man goes, "Oh, my life about to change." He's cognitive that, "Oh, this is going to shift or change my life." So there's an awareness there, right? He just don't know to what degree or but so there's a shift in him, just like there's a bigger shift in a woman when she goes, "Oh my God, I could have what am I going to do? How I don't care." So there's a shift. So I'm just saying, but for the men, once the child, this is the thing that women don't understand. Once the child is born and a man has to work to build that connection, and some of it, there's part of it that's just natural, like, "Oh, that's my child, that's my DNA." That's that natural societal created veil and all that type of stuff. Once he builds it and all those things, I actually, this is my opinion, his bond is stronger than hers because he had to actually build it, while she has the natural bond that exists there. That's just my opinion. That might offend some people. That's how I view it. So that's why
look at it totally differently. It's innate for a woman to have that kind of connection to a child. So therefore, you can't have a stronger innate connection as opposed to a man who has to come in and build something. You're building on something that is not naturally there. It's naturally there for a female, so therefore it's stronger. Just like that child, I build that child within me, or that child grows within me. When they cut that umbilical cord, that child is a part of me. That child is a part of me before they cut that umbilical cord. That is me. So therefore, I challenge your having a stronger connection than a female to a child.
Yeah, I expect you to challenge. And see, what I don't want to do is go through all these videos of women throwing babies in the trash can and stuff. I don't want to do that. Because you want to talk about the good side, but you don't want to talk about the heavy level of the negative side, which we have.
We got negative on both sides. We have negative on both sides.
No.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
So the difference is when a man has to build that bond that you naturally have, what it takes for him to build that bond, to me, he can build an even stronger bond. That's just my opinion. Like I said, I know that's going to bother people, right? I think that when it comes to sacrificing, giving up y'all life, y'all are slowly saying, and I think at this point, I don't want to do that for a child. Don't want to. Get rid of it.
I ain't never met no woman who said that. I ain't never met one human being on here that said that they wouldn't give up their life for their child. Not one. You think it's more heinous for a woman to give up their child than a man to give up his child?
Listen. I know you never hear them say that, but the second they feel something and they go, we getting rid of that. And then I play a video and they go, men don't have to think about if they gonna have to live giving birth to the child. You can't have both. They're literally both the women in the videos both said, look, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. So I don't want children. I'm not happy about doing this. Like, they're actually saying these things, and I'm not just spewing things just to be a guy on it. I'm listening to what they're saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there's no cruelty to it. I'm saying there's cruelty on both sides. I'm saying how does one feel? How does one get one pregnant and not ever speak to your child ever again? And you know that's your child. That's a level of cruelty. That's a whole nother level of cruelty.
I can kind of give you an answer to that, because one, we spoke about the innate bond, and that's why I said the bond that is then formed. If the bond is never formed, it's not formed, right? That's why it's easy to do that if we don't have no bond. Bye. That's why I was telling you, but once that bond is formed, that shift that he has, that willingness to destroy, you can't match that. You just can't. I know you wish you could, but you cannot. That's why women are literally killing themselves to find a man that will kill for them. They will literally, I want a man like that will do anything. Y'all are everything to get a man like that, because you can't match that. That's why women keep telling you, a man like that, woo, rare. Oh my God. Can't match that. So you can't think that men can be that great, but don't give them that level of understanding.
Are you trying to say that men's connection would be deeper for anything more than a woman's? That's what you seem to try to convince me of, that your connection to someone would be deeper than a female's connection to someone. Is that what you're trying to convince me of?
I don't think that's what it is, if I may. I think the way that Aaron's explaining it is that in terms of a newborn, the connection, the willingness to connect and bond with that baby is voluntary, I'll say it, for the father, because obviously the father was not the one carrying it, experiencing the changes, the hormonal flooding and all of that. Whereas for the woman, the one carrying, it's I'll say it in quotes or not in quotes, whatever, it's expected. That bond is expected. If you see in society, if you see in books, if you see in movie, whatever, depiction you see of a mother and a newborn, the mother is bawling her eyes out and, oh my God, it's the most beautiful thing. And it's supposed to be you grew up believing and expecting that the child is inside you. You already love it with all your heart. It comes out of you. Oh my goodness, it's the greatest thing of all time, and you love it already. But for some women, that doesn't happen, and that's where you have this disconnect of women of abandoning babies in dumpsters or doing horrible things because it did not happen to them, and it goes and breaks everything that they learned, they heard, they knew about what a mother and a child was like, connection or
But
bond was
men do
supposed
that
to
too,
be.
though. Men do that too, though. So we can't say that men's connection to children is more or less than a female's. We can't
It's not
say
about
that.
it's not about more or less. It's that for a man, like the man experiences it from the outside. He's not carrying nothing. He's not like other
Oh, I
than
get all
than
that. I
like
get that. I get
putting
that.
in that. So like in a sense, yes, he knows that he's the one that, like, he's the father of the child, and he voluntarily or subconsciously, whatever goes on in the brain that says, I'm taking care of this child. This is mine, and I'm now any and all actions I'm doing is for the betterment of this child. A woman, you don't have to, like, rarely you'll you'll
We don't
hear
have to
or
think
see a mother.
about it. It's an innate thing. We don't have to think about it.
Well,
It's an
in
innate thing. That's what I'm saying.
gosh, everyone tells you, oh, you'll understand when you have kids. It's the greatest thing ever. I loved you from the moment I knew you were there. Blah 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 blah. But I know people that are like, yeah, was told all that, but that's not what happened. And
We're talking about the bulk of people. We're not talking about the side people. We're not talking
that's
about
not
the
side people. It's not
We're,
side people. It's a
so,
lot
yes, it
more
is.
women.
Yes,
It's
it
a
is.
lot more women that
Yes,
are
it is.
willing or will say that were like, yeah, the baby, like when my child was born, I did not feel this bond that these people were talking about. And
We're
so they
saying the
actually
bulk of
have to
people do.
work. They
But
have to
we're
work.
saying the bulk of people do. The bulk of people do. It's
I
only a small portion that don't.
the bulk of
But the
people,
bulk of
because
people do have a
no,
connection with their
I wouldn't
child.
say the bulk of people, because once again, it's one of those things that people think is so innate, so expected. Of course women love their babies from the first thing. That those that the women that don't feel that way will not talk
I
about it.
didn't say there wasn't women who didn't feel that way. What I said
That
was they're not the majority.
I'm not
That's all I'm saying.
that is not what I'm
That's all I'm
saying.
saying.
But the way that you're saying it's the bulk, it is. I'm saying that what I'm talking about is not the majority, but bigger than what people think, because it's not talked about. People just go, oh yes, it'll be great. Like when people get pregnant, what do they say? Do you, like, have you ever had someone tell you, hey, when you get pregnant, be careful, you'll have hemorrhoids. Hey, when you get pregnant, be careful. Like I had vertigo for like half of my pregnancy. Half the time I'm like, oh yeah, you'll throw up. Did you throw up? Oh, but it's okay because like it's all in this cutesy way. It's all in this cute thing. Very, like, I could probably count on one hand what I've heard of people saying, hey, this is, yes, I love my child and everything, but this is what happened. This, and this, and be
But
factual
I'm
about
saying
it.
we're not. But I'm saying we're not making the argument for the exceptions. We're making the argument for
It's
the
not an exception. It's not an exception.
Yes, it
Not,
is the exception.
it
It's
is
a
not an
small
exception.
exception.
It's more
It's not the
common.
bulk.
It's
I don't
not.
think you understand what I'm saying.
It's not an exception. It's not the bulk. It is common. It's just not
I
talked
don't
about.
think you understand what I'm saying. I'm
I
saying the
understand
bulk
what
of
I'm
women.
saying, and what I'm telling you is that it is more common that it is talked about. You'll see
You're
9 times out
saying
of 10.
no. You're saying more than 50% of the people do
I
not
never
bond
said
with their
that. That is not
children.
what I said. That
Okay.
is not what I
Okay.
said.
So what
That
I
is not
am
what I
saying
said.
is so
I
okay.
will
So
repeat
what
what
I
I
am
said.
saying.
I repeat what I said. I said it is more common, not the bulk. So
We
therefore,
got
it
that.
could be anywhere between 1% to, let's be generous, 45%.
Okay, I get it. Then.
It's just
So
that
okay.
it
So
is
we're
just
not
that
saying.
between the beautiful experiences that you see on TikTok and Facebook, the beautiful video montage of the woman in the birthing bath, birthing, and everybody's crying, and the beautiful music in background that swells at the key point. You'll see that 9 times, and one time you'll have a woman saying, "Hey, you know what?
Ma'am, we're
When
not
I gave
talking
birth,
about
it took."
the minority. We're talking
Again,
about the
it's not
majority.
it's not the minority, it's not the majority, but it is there. It's constant enough. It's
Ma'am,
just
it's
not
the
talked about,
minority.
because no, it is not. It's more
If it's
constant.
not
It's just,
50%, it's not the majority. Will you just
again,
repeat that?
Again, I never said it was a majority. I said it is more common. The definition of more common is that it happens often enough. It's just not talked about because it is something that if women were to talk about, they would feel shame about. Because most of the time when you talk about pregnancy and how you're supposed to bond with your child, it's supposed to be near automatic. The minute the sperm like pierces through the ovum, it's supposed to be instant. You're supposed to be in love with that baby like 100% of the time, but it does not happen. What I'm saying is that it's more common than we think. Not 50%, I repeat, not 50%, not the majority, just common enough, just not talked about. Just like there's certain things that happen, but we just don't talk about it because society kind of keeps it hush hush. So you don't need to talk about it. Just look at the good thing over there. That's all I'm saying.
I just looked it up. It's about 20% is what they're saying. So yeah.
So
it's
common enough.
So this is the thing. There's this false bonding premise that's put out there. Just because I carried the baby, like V was trying to say, that don't mean y'all actually bonded, right? It just don't mean that, especially in the sense of relationship, right? So, for example, right? I was listening to this lovely woman experience. Listen to what she says about this best dad ever.
I'm not saying your kids don't pick their dad. You pick their dad. When I tell you I married someone and I'm like, you guys are welcome. That's what I want to look at my kids and say. Like, obviously, I can't take credit for my husband being an amazing human being. When I talk to my husband and I have conversations with him and he'll say, yeah, I was driving today and I just thought, if something happens, I hope my kids know how much I love them. Do my kids know how important they are to me? And I think that's what you're thinking. My 1-year-old, she'll wait at the window waiting for daddy. I come into her room in the mornings to get her. She's not even excited to see me. She sees me and she's like, daddy, looking like your dad. All you want is your dad. Your dad is obviously your favorite. I'm going to try not to get my feelings hurt. My husband loves to hide from the kids, jump out and scare them. He likes to get on the floor with them in the living room and play and wrestle with them. We don't go outside and sit and our kids play. It's like, he wants to play basketball with our kids. He wants to be engaged. He wants to take our son to school. I'm very, very open about that my husband is a leader for me. He leads me well. This is the exact reason why. Because the first thought in his mind isn't himself. It's his wife and his children. Who doesn't want to have a leader like that? No, that's saying you.
If you listen to what she says, the kid seems to be bonding more with the dad. It's not that her natural bond that she had with the child supersedes that. See, chemical bonds, scientific bonds, all that. When we speak to bond, it's a shared experience, especially when we talk to relations, right? You have to understand this. When men go to form that bond, what would you hear women say? If it even gets to a competitive space, you can't compete to who's fun. Who's more fun? I want to be the fun mom, crying all over the internet. Why the dad? It's just if you pay attention, when they locked in, it's different. And I'm just saying, because they have to go and create that at a different level than you innately have these bonds, which I'd argue different points and different things. It gets to a point where if a man creates that bond, to me, it's just a little bit more of a deeper bond. And y'all just don't like that. You can't have the win with bonding by default just because you birthed the child. And that's where a lot of the pushback is. I'm only speaking to in those situations.
We're the bulk of the caregivers for these children. So our bond is longer and maybe stronger. Okay. I'm not saying minority. It's not a lot of men who come up and put the kid on their chest.
Let me correct that. Let me correct this so you understand.
Now we're gonna go against statistics, are we? Okay.
You don't even know what I'm gonna say. You just so fired up. You have not the slightest clue what I'm finna say. So I don't want you to confuse.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't want you to confuse that you guys are the primary caretakers of children. That don't mean you guys have the better bond with children. There's a huge loss there that y'all don't understand, that the bond is shared experience, shared desire for it. It's not the same
What I'm
thing as
saying.
that. Huh?
Well, maybe we looking at this differently. I'm looking at the statistics. Who spends more time with
That
that
does
child?
not listen. This is
No.
why.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Who spends more time with that child to develop a bond, as opposed to
That's
the
an
person who
irrelevant
is around
statement.
that person?
That's an irrelevant
So
statement.
you're saying I can spend 23 hours with that child and have less of a bond than you if you spend 1 hour with that child? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, and this is what I'm trying to explain. Like this what when you
I don't
listen.
believe that.
Let me give you the example. There are people that have been with people for 10 years. They get with another person for 1 week, and they go, "I've never felt this way about a person ever like this in my life, and I've only known them for 3 days." And this other person I was with for 10 years, we were together all the time. That ain't the same feeling. And so what I'm saying is, when it comes to the bonding part, I think there's some level of lost communication where caretaking is bonding, and it has to be received, and not always just because you caretake for somebody do they receive the bond aspect. And that's why I'm saying the shared aspect is where you start to examine more. And if you listen to these children, to these mothers, the way dads get involved, and we on the swings with them, we rolling on the ground with them, we are participating in their fun experience.
You can spin it all you like. No, that doesn't work. No, that 23 and 1 is exactly what I mean. The 23 and 1. There's no way you spend 1 hour with that child and I spend 23, and you have more of a bond with that child than I do. We can just leave it. There's no way that works.
Maybe you don't know how bonds work.
Oh, I absolutely do.
So, for example, right? You could be sitting next to somebody for 700 days in a row and feel as if you're alone. You could be in a room full of people and feel alone. The bond that has to exist has to be shared. You may be bonding, but that person ain't bonding with you the way you think you bonding with them. And that's why I'm saying this shit. This is why it's so subjective. This is why I'm telling you that innate bonding thing is a figment of y'all imagination, because y'all desire that.
I ain't going for the men. I'm not going for a women's bond. It's less connected than a man's bond. I'm not saying that men can't have connection. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if it's a man and a woman, we're talking about individual man and a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're saying an individual man and woman, you're saying the bond that he builds with that child is stronger than the bond that is innate from him and that mother and that child. That's what you're saying to me.
Yes,
I need more evidence on that.
Because he had to work for it.
I need more evidence on that.
I agree with that.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying I need more evidence on that one.
I see it.
You said what?
See it, because innate does not mean that it's stronger. Innate just means that it's like you were there first, basically. And innate could make someone be lazy about it. If you're like, oh yeah, it's innate, of course my child loves me more. But meanwhile, the person that worked hard at it, or for whatever reason, their personalities just mesh so well, so that daddy or papa or whatever, and the child just get along really well. Okay, sure, fine. What, you have an innate bond because you carried him 9 months and all of that, but okay, you still have to work.
So my weaved hair is better than my real hair.
What does that have to do with it?
Okay. No. Okay, HQ. This is the concept. This is the concept I need you to understand. Your innate bond. There was little. I'm not going to say there was none, but there was little effort put into that. You had to maintain your. Hold on. You had to maintain your own body. You had to maintain a food regimen. You had to maintain a diet. You had to do prenatal care. It wasn't as much It wasn't as much effort put in. Every time this lady's child sees their father, they're doing things, they're doing activities, they're having fun. It's like every time dad shows up, it's a party, almost. The guy that's throwing a party for the kids every time that they show up, they're gonna gravitate to, because it's always fun when dad's around. Mom might be going through her mood swings. She might be having different phases throughout the day. He not be feeling it one day or whatever. But kids know that whenever dad's home, we're gonna be doing something fun, man. That's a bond you can't just get innately. You're gonna have to put effort behind that.
Yeah, HQ won the battle right now. HQ, this has been a stream of understanding, listening to one's point in there. I'm not trying to take away a mother's innate bond. I'm not saying it's not important. I think that this is the part that we struggle with, right? And this is why I have a whole lot of acceptance and understanding of why women care about women so much. Just certain feeling that women have that men don't share that they have. Like there's a certain amount of love that a woman goes, only another woman can understand the love that we have, and you don't get it. I'm telling you as a man, the love that men have, y'all never understand it. And I'm fine with you saying we can never understand y'all's. But when I know the type of sacrifices and love may mean different to different people, the type of sacrifice that we have seen men do, and then have to be a man and navigate this world, and to watch men do these things, and it's like, man, y'all have, and knowing that they are not as given the freedom to really bath in love and emotions the way that women are, and still see them do what they do, it is something that y'all could never truly appreciate. And the small women that just want to understand might respect it, but it's something that, like, as a man, knowing that, like, man, that love that you have to go out and put in and build, it, you just may not understand it. We actually can comprehend the signs of an innate connection. We understand the signs of it. You carrying a child, chemical balance, like, we get it. But it's just certain things, right? And most men get made fun of if they start talking about the actual love and sacrifice and the things that they actually feel. Like, yeah, like there's a video, man. I don't want to get into it this show, but I think it's so hard sometimes for women to understand that, because y'all think men are emotionless and y'all only talk about their emotions when you want to make fun of them or make them look bad. The love is crazy, man. I'm telling you, the love that men have, and that y'all isolate on a few men that could be bad or whatever the case, y'all have no idea. I'm telling you, a mother's love has been dominated. We understand them, like, it's been dominant. I think the way that we try to take away from a father's love, I just don't want to diminish it. Like I said, that's just my opinion, though. Let me get to JJ Carver's super chat, okay? Because I said he left and came back. He split the block. Too many bum ninjas. Oh, I'm sorry, they don't say ninja. Too many bum A people want kids for social media. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't do it, but I'm not mad at people if they monetize their children on social media, because they was going to use it anyway, as opposed to people that use social media and don't get no money from it with their children. So I'm not saying it's right or wrong. So I get the other part of it. Okay. They don't actually want to do parent type ish. Okay. I won't disagree with that. I split all parental duties with my wife. I don't know why I thought it said spit. I split all parental duties with my wife. These kids are our replacements. Don't have kids if you don't have grit. Now, JJ, I don't want to hit on your personal. Some of these kids is not meant for greatness. And I know y'all don't like me for saying that. Some of these kids is not meant for greatness. Some of these kids are towel boys. Some of these kids are cheerleaders. I'm sorry, everybody. Listen, I didn't create the rules. Life did. I just exist.
Statistically speaking, he's correct.
I'm just telling you, it is what it is. The world is very, very complex to navigate. And I'm just telling everybody, don't get that special. And kids are not your retirement package either. Stop hoping your kids retire you. Go win the lottery like everybody else do. Go win the lottery like everybody else do, okay? That's y'all problem, okay? And shout out to Miss Azanika Hayes, okay? Salute to you. Appreciate you being here. And Treshman won't stop trolling. Treshman won't stop trolling. When I find out who Treshman is one day, he gonna be like 6'7", glasses on the computer. You know what I'm saying? AO poster in the background. Like, hey, see, we ain't gonna never know this, okay? OJ says, even children that came from the womb know that woman. What? Know that women are killjoys? What is a killjoy?
Someone who kills joy. Yes.
They kill the joy.
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, I'm lost. Okay, so even children that come from the womb know that women are killers of joy. Okay, fathers can create an atmosphere mothers can't compete with. These bees be born as F. So this is the thing, OJ, because I see what you're doing right. Yeah, that's right, D. He got an AO poster in the man. I'm not going to diminish the influence and power and the importance of a woman. I'm just saying it's abundantly clear by just listening to women the power that men's love have. It just is. They crying out for it. Like they literally crying all over the internet, talk about we crying because they want a man's love. Because ain't nothing that can replace it. It is what it is. I don't want to fight y'all about it. HQ ran away, and because I think she's thoroughly impressed by the AO show. I think she is. As I impress myself. We got one last video before we get out of here, because I'm not gonna be up all night, because I have to keep the main thing, and y'all gonna learn from me one way or another, okay? Brace yourselves. The difference that we didn't get into is I believe men have a level of depression they can go in. For women, they call it postpartum. I don't know. One thing I've not necessarily seen is that if you're going to take away our innate bond and all these things, that means you have to have some understanding that certain things that women do, men just don't do. Like, for example, this.
I asked her. Stop! Stop! Slice me! I asked her. Stop! Slice me! I asked her. Stop!
No more. I can't take that.
Is that postpartum?
We don't know. There's a lot of self-diagnosing that people do to where they think because they read about something somewhere that they can just say that that's what it is.
It's facts.
I think most people would be willing to say that it is because they don't think a normal person would do that. Oh, there's no way if she was in her right mind that we'd do that. I'm going to ask you this. Does that bother you, or you just go, it happens? What do you think, actually? Like, okay, I'll give you a couple of my thoughts. I don't feel my child would be safe. I'm sorry. It looked like that child is not safe around that woman. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm just saying reasonably so. We have to make assessments. That looks scary to me. That looked like I'm stressed the heck out. This child drive me crazy. If you keep making me tick, the child gone. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. That's how it makes me think. I'm like, wow, that child, give me that. Look, and he was amazingly calm, of course, because we have to deal with this. And if we don't, we a-holes for not understanding. I get it. But I'm just genuinely honest. That scares me. It's scary. It's a little scary. That's my kid on the bed, and I see you well. Like maybe you didn't hear what she said.
I asked her.
She hate the baby.
Oh no, you don't need to play it no more.
Yeah, that is terrifying. If I was the father of that child, that would be terrifying. That would be terrifying. I'd fear for my child's safety at that point. And then I don't even know if I'd be able to leave the mother with the child alone. So now I'm stuck at the house with them.
So, and this is be the thing, right? When HQ is going off because she don't want to let the men be great, and I'm here to make sure men are great. Even on their journey of failure in their process, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna allow them to be great. The scary part is they say that's common, that a lot of women go through this and they don't know it. Imagine how many children may have survived this experience and the dad didn't know. The dad didn't get a chance to see it because let HQ tell it, we are the nurturers. We are the caretakers. We have the bond. So it paints this image, nurturer, caretaking, bonding, as positive, all the time, right? And unfortunately, by default, men believe this stuff. Men don't actually see the negatives of women until a woman do them dirty. That's why that first woman is always one of those, what is it called? The red, the purple pill, whatever pill wake you up out of the matrix. That's when guys go, oh, wow, she's really capable of this stuff. Because initially they don't know. So I'm just saying that video disturbs me. It disturbs me, but
it's very disturbing.
I would be insensitive. That's what they would tell me for giving y'all my honest views. That's scary.
Sensitive. Any sensible, relatively sensible person would say that it's worrisome, for one, and that would be a cause of like dragging her to her healthcare provider or whatever, like whatever you want to call it, urgent care, whatever you want to call it. Because yes, postpartum is common. Before I hear someone say it's not the majority, it's common, but to this level, I almost want to say it's like postpartum psychosis. So, like, I'm not in the clinical field, but that's a very severe case of it.
See, and that's, we don't know. We want to assume that's what just happened. But what I've heard women say, women that have children that are 9, 10 years old, we got women crying over, I hate motherhood. I don't want to do this no mother. Kid be like 6 years old. So I'm just saying, I'm a little worried. Situations like this make me uncomfortable. It makes, why can't we acknowledge that? Why can't we acknowledge that this is wild right here? I don't know.
I appreciate you bringing that perspective to the conversation, because what I believe, and I say this not as often as it needs to be said, but often enough, that in these relationship topics and conversations, the thing that really gets lost in it is the safety of the children. Safety of the children. I think children, especially, are the least protected, because the adults are going back and forth so much about what they want and what their needs are or aren't being met, and their desires selfishly. And I think we need to talk more about the safety of the children. Um, that's just terrifying. Um, and this is the person that is supposed to have the greatest connection just because this came. We're assuming that it came from that woman, like that child came from that woman.
Well, see, this stuff is complex. I don't want to delve too deep in there because if I just give y'all my and I get in trouble for stuff like this. But just like my simple thoughts, I question a lot of things. So the first thing I go is some drunks are happy drunks. Some drunks are violent drunks. Some depression is silent depression. That depression is not. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Why different styles of depression and how it's exuded? Why? You see what I'm saying? Like, is this form more dangerous than another one? How many different forms of it? You see, like, is it you? In my mind, just start going all over the place, and I'm just like, wow. If we diagnosed you with this type of postpartum, should we take the kid away from you and not let you be around? I'm just saying, like, this little stuff. And then maybe you have the silent one where you're just sad all the time, and that's not so much of an issue. I don't know, but I'm thinking it. I don't want to get in trouble, but I probably will.
Or maybe this woman had been being silent about things for too long, and she'd been holding it down for too long, and then you know what I'm saying, at this juncture is where the lid blew off the top.
Didn't she sound uncontrollable?
Oh, 100%. No.
Like, she seemed like she lost all levels of self-control.
Yeah, imagine if she was in the kitchen with the baby and the knife was in her hand.
Okay. I don't want to get don't make my mind get that far. JJ Carvel.
That's where my mind goes.
That's a bit extra, but yeah.
I'm not gonna go there. Says this isn't PPD. This looks more like PBD, postpartum bipolar disorder. Could possibly stem from postpartum psychosis, but she would need to be evaluated in family questions. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but all I'm saying is we don't have those type of expertise. To regular, normal people, this is terrifying that you might have your child around this person for however long this state can persist. And then the other aspect is if you don't help her or know how to deal with this, that's a problem. There's no training for this. Like, guys don't have no training. Like, oh, this, that. Like, it don't exist. Like, we might have to go out and take some. We might have to try to find a course or somebody to say, hey, this is what you do. But just in a general sense, this is not taught to us. We don't know this stuff. So
this is where what I was talking about to HQ, where society just shows like all that beautiful pregnancy period from the time you meet husband, boyfriend, whatever, to the time you have it's all beautiful. And I'll agree with HQ that people are not educated. Like, sure, okay, we're educated in the biological sense. We know how babies are made. But all the stuff, like the truly day-to-day, okay, pregnancy can be different for many women, and the experience is like a myriad of ways. But that's what I was telling HQ. Like, I could count on one hand, like, hearing someone say, oh yeah, when I was pregnant, this is what happened to me. This is what happened to me. And it's not something like, oh my gosh, like it was so beautiful. Or if they say, yeah, okay, I was sick, there'll be a but that comes right after this. Oh, but it was the most beautiful experience in my life. Or they'll be like, oh, you know, the first 3 months, they go by so quickly. But no, it won't be. Well, okay, fine. Recently, they're talking more and more about things like that, postpartum depression and baby blues. It used to be called baby blues. So they'll talk about the baby blues and things like that. But earlier, like, take away 10 years, 20 years, 30 years ago, that was not talked about. Like, it was just, okay, the mother is broke mentally, we're just going to drug her, or I don't know, put her in an asylum, whatever. So at least to our benefit, it's talked about more now, but it would be beneficial to be like, all right, guys, like, here's another reason not to be willy-nilly with pregnancy. because you don't know how, like, for the women, once you're done growing that child and it comes out of you, you don't know how your hormonal like leveling is going to happen. You might become, you might have a postpartum here, especially if you're in family. You have a history of like mom being that way, or grandma, or whoever. If someone in your family was that way, there's chances that you might end up that way. So take precautions. Make sure you have all your ducks lined in a row. But that's not talked about. So you have, unfortunately, like very troubling scenes like that can go as bad as that video there.
Yeah,
it's interesting. Oh, go ahead.
I think me as a guy, I've always been told, hey, woman gonna be emotional, you just got to deal with it. And so stuff like this, I just think, oh, I'm a man, I have to deal with this stuff. Like, it's a woman, and that's what comes with it. She pregnant, so just deal with it. You know what I mean? Just deal with it. Just deal with it. I think that's just been something that's been told. So
my perspective is this: we talk about these instances. Like, mind you, this woman has one child in front of her. I don't know how many they have total. We're not going to get into this. So let's just assume that they have the one child, right? Back in the day, people were having like entire football teams of kids with less money, less resources, and these stories were few and far between of women like flipping out to this extent. So I just wanted, like, what mechanism would make a woman lose control like that about her own child? That's the scary part for me. It might not even be anything that we're thinking about. It's like people who unalive themselves.
Was it
it's
less?
Like most people around them never see it coming. Most people around them never see it coming.
Well, is it a case of it was less, or it's just that they thought it was some other condition and just treated it some other way? Like, there was a whole period of time where like women were like, I think they called it like twilight pregnancy. They just drugged the ladies to the gills, and just like they barely remember ever having had a child, but they were drugged. And if there were any like consequences, but like, oh, it's the effects of the drugs, or she couldn't take. So maybe there were less postpartum baby blues when we were talking about, or it was classified as something else back in the day. Maybe
when they threw their shoes at you, that's what it was. We just thought it was they was mad at us type of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that you could take from it. But the only thing y'all can take from this is the show is over. We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I would appreciate it for everybody that enjoys the conversation, enjoy how we put this together, because nobody do it the way we do it. Don't let nobody tell you anything different. It only gets done this way over her, not over the over her. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We are in our soft guy era, okay? House husbands 2024 and beyond. And just remember, I need to see a like. If I go back and check the likes and I don't see your name pop up on the like, it's going to be a problem. And if I don't see somebody in the comment, I check my comments, okay? I just want to see who really enjoyed the show. Y'all don't have to say much, but I want to see something, all right? And remember, at the end of the day,
Aaron, please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. She was gangs.